Well, the last 2 days it was raining cats and dogs, horses and pigs. But today on a Valentine Day, the sun gods have come out to play. It's shining at the moment, battling and winning the victory over the clouds. Day number 3, and it's good to see the sunshine greeting Providence. The first delivery. And nicely tucked into the onside play. So the men in whites are out there with the Guyana Harpy Eagles. 87 for the loss of 4. Winning the toss on day 1 and deciding to take first strike. McKinney Clark starting today. He's about to complete his 8th over. Recall that rain sent them off when he had bowled just 4 deliveries in his 7th over. Savories on 20 of 49. And Kevin Sinclair 8 of 12. And tucked around the corner, he's going to get a single. The first run for the Harpy Eagles coming off the bat of Kemal Savory on day number 3. The over's been completed and 26 overs gone. With me in the come box, Sean Devers. Sean, 88 for the loss of 4. Good to see that the rains have gone and the sun has taken center stage here at Providence.
Hello to you, Inderjeet. Hello to everybody, and happy Valentine's Day to all. The ground staff had a tremendous job. They're doing a tremendous job there. But the umpires, Basarat and Manwari, and the players have had little to do, because only 25 overs have been completed in the 2 days, and so it's good to see the sun coming out back in all its glory. So that's good news. 88 for 4. Guyana will need now to bat and see how much runs they can make to get first innings points, because I don't think, unless something dramatic happens, there could be a result in this game.
Yes, and I wish something dramatic happens either way, and we have somebody winning this match. That's going to be difficult though, with 1 day remaining tomorrow, but there's still lots of time to play here. And this man, Jadia Blades, 3 for 15 from 7, will pick the bowling up from the northern end of the ground. He bowled brilliantly so far. And starting well this afternoon, Sean. Good delivery.
Yeah, perfect delivery to start his new spell. It's been a long spell for him. It's taken 3 days and he's just completed a few overs.
Yes, and you mentioned
7 overs.
you mentioned the rain has caused the guys to be indoors, but sometimes it's real difficult when you have nothing to do.
Yeah, you play cards, you crack jokes, and then you run out of things to do. It's very frustrating as a cricketer. Good delivery, a good bit of away movement, and of course still the small crowd, but it's a great day.
Yes, it is a lovely atmosphere here today. Nice cool conditions out in the middle. JJ Blade 7 overs 3 maidens, 3 for 15. Johan Lane 11 overs 1 maiden, 1 for 42. And McKinney Clark 8 overs rather, 3 maidens, 29 runs. That's real stingy line and length to bowl by Jadia Blades. Played 1 day international for the West Indies, so there is high thoughts by the selectors on this youngster, and he has a good variety. You watch the left arm fast bowler running in nicely, good balance of the body, runs close to the stumps as well, and can very well oftentimes bring the slips, the gully and the backward point into play.
Pace and slight fumble in the field. The batter's going immediately for the single. So early in the piece, good rotation in the strike brings the right-hander into action. Kevin Sinclair, he's got a half century at test level. Get to score got a big 100, one century at first class level, 165. Almost forgot that.
And that last delivery that they took the single, that was an excellent ball. It took the edge of Savory's bat. And you know, once you can find the edge, well, then you feel I have something over the batter.
Especially since he's been one of the batters for Guyana who's in sublime form.
Heading down the leg side here, can't score. So Nando was bowled by Blades for 1. It was 18 for the loss of 1. That was on Wednesday. That's a long time ago. Kevin Imlach, the skipper, LBW Blades for 4. 31 for 2. Gutierrez, he went caught by Auguste of the bowling of Blades for 29. 71 for 3 when rain intervened around 5:30 in that afternoon, and when they came out, short and cut is going to beat the backward point, and this is going to be the first boundary on day number 3. Well played, Sinclair.
That was so well timed that the fielder halfway through the chase gave it up, and the ball crashed into the rope there. 4 runs to end the over. So the end of the over is now 93 for 4 with Savory and Kimal Savory and Kevin Sinclair at the crease.
Yes, and this partnership, they were locked together after Anderson. He went off the bowling of lane LBW for 17, 87 for 4, and since then they never come out to play, and that's because of heavy rainfall, consistent rainfall. It's amazing always here at the National Stadium. Once the rain stops, you're going to have play after the mopping up exercise is finished. So young McKinney Clark will continue from this end, hunting his first wicket here.
So as Indrajit told you, Nandu 1, Perez 29, Imlach 4, and Anderson 22.
Yeah, so I'll join with Sean in saying Happy Valentine's Day, wherever you are. 'Tis the season of love, whether it's romantic, whether it's brotherly, sisterly.
Yes, platonic.
Yes, indeed.
Turn into the onside. Might have hit more pad than bat. Yes, umpire signal, so it didn't hit any of the bat, just came off the pad, a leg by. And they shouldn't have a season for love. Love should be all the time, 12 months a year.
Yes, indeed. It depends on the way that you live your life. But it's a nice thing to remind people sometimes. And I think that's one of the reasons why St. Valentine actually started with a little bit of a love. And if you mix it with kindness, the world could be a better place.
Yeah, 2 slips and a gully. Clark bowling from the southern end, and Blades, who's been the pick of the bowlers so far, he's gotten 3 of the 4 wickets to fall. He's bowling from the northern end, the old media centre, and well, not old in the stature, but old in the present situation, because we're commentating from the southern end of the ground.
A very comfortable place to be as well.
Yeah.
Spacious. Nicely decked out. There are 2 slips at gully, backward point, and a square cover. Did the right thing here, McKinney Clark, just missing that rhythm and pulling out of it. But we saw some real good fast bowling on that afternoon on the first day, Wednesday, when the Harpy Eagles won the toss and decided to take first strike under gloomy conditions. Very strong wind, and knowing fully well that you're facing a pink ball.
And they lost 3 cricket hits, 37 runs. Punched away off the back foot. But there's protection in the outfield. The backward point comes into play. And the fielders, the umpires, and maybe the bowler will have to change their positions. The bowler continues to go over the wicket, bowling over the wicket to the left and right-hander.
Yes, and I think with McKinney Clark, his second over of the day, just warming up, they would have been cock-a-hoop in their dressing room, waiting to come out.
Important period for both teams here, because Guyana would want to get a good score, good enough for the West Indies Academy not to get it, and if the game is drawn, they'll be able to get first innings points. And the West Indies Academy would want to bowl Guyana out for a low score under 200, and then they could get first innings points if they bat well.
Well, they've engineered that nicely, picking up that 4 wickets. And this is going to run away down towards the fine leg boundary, and that's going to be 4. Short, wayward, down the leg side, and given the right treatment by Kemal Savory.
Yeah, I love the shot from Savory. There was a backward square in place, but he had no chance because it was hit fine. And the over has been completed. 28 overs, 99 for 4. In case you just joined us, Trinidad and Tobago 209 for 5, with Mohammed getting a double century to follow up his 2 tons in the first 2 matches. The Silver getting 109. Well, Leeward Islands won 4-5 overnight. They've progressed now to 154 without loss. Mikel Louis is on 76, and Henry, his overnight partner, he's on 71 at lunch. At lunch in the Jamaica-Barbados match, Jamaica making 231, Barbados 293, and in the second innings at lunch 115 for 5 Jamaica.
Wow, that was pretty close. Looking for the drive, the check drive maybe. Took it on the edge of the bat, squirted away into the onside field. And Kevin Sinclair is a lucky guy. I think what you might have to do, Sean, just check back that Trinidad and Tobago Red Coast score. The Silver made a big 154.
Yeah, 150.
Yeah.
52.
So, right, wrong. And
Mohammed made a 204 not out.
Right, yes.
And they made 529.
That's right.
Yeah. And in the other match, CCC making 216 in their first innings. Windward replying with 248. CCC in their second innings at lunch, 29 without lots. This is the only day-night game in this round.
That one had a little bit more venom on it by J.J. Blades, no doubt, warming up nicely here. Sometimes you need that warmth. You get everything going. Your levers, your muscles are working well together.
Guyana 100 for 4. Psychologically, that will be better than 99 for 4.
It is. And always important when you get to that 100.
Get a 3-figure score.
Yes. Today in Guyana, it's another huge start of a softball competition. The Georgetown Softball Cricket League Republic Cup 2025. A number of teams battling for a lot of money, Sean. It's at about $1 million Guyana dollars. It starts today at various grounds across Guyana. Queen's College, Police Ground at Ivlery. Culminates on the 16th. That's on Sunday at Ivlery with the grand finals. And look how many people are participating in softball cricket, and the monies are good.
local softball cricket indigenous to Guyanese, and they spread it across the world, mostly in North America, Canada, and the United States. And softball cricket, in case you're wondering, it's bowled underhand instead of overhand with a softball. That's not really soft these days.
It's a hardish, softish ball,
Yeah.
very hard.
Back in the days, there used to be a softer ball.
Yes.
Nice shot, finds the gap, and it's going to go down towards the boundary and intercepted there by the man coming to his left from third man. So they only get two. Didn't exactly time it as he would have liked. He had to hit it a little straighter. Maybe the away movement took it backward of point.
Yes, has to be careful with that away movement, but it went all along the ground and picking up two good-looking runs.
And congratulations to the Burmese female side, winning the recently concluded 50 over inter-county tournament. The Guyana team to participate in the regional tournament has been selected. Congratulations to Shamin Campbell. She's been named captain. Munusa, I think she's from Rosal Kanji, and she's the vice captain. So at the end of the over, 29 overs gone, 102 for the loss of 4.
Yes, and these two are ensuring that they play sensible cricket. They aren't looking for too many expansive shots. At 102 for the loss of 4, a good little recovery is taking place here by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, and this partnership beginning to look ominous. If you're a fan of the West Indies Cricket Academy, they're based in Antigua. A group of young players under the age of 23. Turned into the onside, more pad than bat.
So he got the nick onto it. He
Yeah.
got the single. You mentioned the Guyana Cricket Board named their squad for the regional women's tournament. Can give you that squad. Mandy Mangru, Relana Grimond, Katana Mentor, Shemaine Campbell, she's the skipper, Shabika Gajnabi, Cherry Ann Fraser, Ashmini Munisar, the vice captain of that team, Janet Welcome, Flafiana Millington, Naya Lachman, Kaisia Schultz, Trisha Hardat, Lorraine Williams, and Shanita Grimond. That's a good bunch of ladies. I think the last time they finished in the runners-up position.
Yeah, good afternoon to Derek Kaliteran, the former Guyana and West Indies B leg spinner. He's in America and he says he's trying to look at the match. Short lifting delivery. But Derek, you remember this match is a day-night match. So it won't be on during the day. It just started 7 minutes late. It was supposed to start at 12:30. To make up for time lost on the previous 2 days. Just 25 overs bowled in 2 days. So if you're now tuned in, the match has just started on the third day, restarted on the third day.
Yes, Derek has always tuned in to local cricket here in Guyana or regional cricket as well. He himself in his days when he played, such a fine leg spinner.
Played in that first tournament when Clive Lloyd won the double, the first ever double. It's been done on 2 occasions since then, I think 3 occasions. Roger Harper's done it also for Guyana, but that was the first. You could never get a second first. So Clive Lloyd won the first double, 1983. They won both the Shell Shield and the Geddes Grant Harrison line. And Derek Kaliteran was, I think, man of the match in the one-day final. Got 60-something and got a 3-wicket haul. Good afternoon to you, Derek.
This is going to be a quick single.
Well run.
Yes, and they started early, communicated well, so nothing was wrong with that.
And that's what you want to see early in the day, intent between, not only with the bat, but with the running and communications. So that's all so far been good. And the partnership continuing to build. They got put together at 76 for 4. And it's now 104 for the loss of the same 4. Started the day on 87 for 4. Nice shot, but maybe he could have leaned across a little bit more. Sinclair played the shot with the batter far away from the body. In the end, it was well controlled. But those little things you've got to be careful with.
Agree. Needs to get over the ball, and he was stretching at the last moment. Got it all along the ground, so there was no danger there. But a little skill set, you want to see them improve.
This time he's pulling at the ball too high, and it goes over his head, over the top edge, and taking, chest high, good carry to the keeper.
And a wide signal by umpire Bassarat. That will tell you the height that it made.
So Tuckett, the wicket keeper, Swara, as I said yesterday, we didn't do any commentary yesterday. On Wednesday, his father, the former West Indies one-day bowler called Tuckett, is now an accomplished umpire, umpires at the first class level. Played with him at the youth level in Jamaica. And it's good to see most of the fathers, their sons now, are following in their footsteps. Turned into the onside and gets an easy 2.
Yes, Johan Lane went after that one. No doubt he's going to relish the opportunity to come back here on day number 3 and do something with the ball. The partnership so far, 31 from 56.
Yeah, and they're going to take a break after this run. Then May 5th, Guyana goes to Jamaica to play their next match. Then they come back home. Guyana's got 4 home games. They play the Windwards here after the Jamaica match. And then they play their final match in the beautiful island, the beautiful Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago at the Queen's Park Oval. Trinidad, of course, preparing for Carnival. Guyana preparing for Mashramani.
Yes, I mean, we are so close to Trinidad and Tobago. We share almost the same history.
And the same culture.
Yep.
Same language. With different accents. So on the 23rd of February, Guyana will celebrate its 55th Republic anniversary. I'll tell you a little story after this over about how Mashramani got his name. And the former West Indies cricketer was responsible for that name.
And a man who had a very broad bat.
Good delivery there from Jakes. Yeah, Mashramani was started as a festival by the Linden. The Linden...
By the JCs
of Linden,
right.
yeah. And then Basil Butcher wanted to name it something, not just a festival by the JCs. So he figured he wanted an Amerindian name and he chose Mashramani, which means hard work, celebration after hard work. And it used to be in Illenden for the first 3 years. And then it expanded into Georgetown, became a massive national event known as Mashramani. That's when the people go down the road behind the bands with drums and music, and they dance and gyrate. Similar to Carnival in Trinidad and the Brazilian Carnival in Rio. There are lots of carnivals around the Caribbean. Went to Carnival in Antigua.
This is testing the patience here of the left-handed Kemal Savory. Short lifting delivery much closer to the left-hander. Good bowling once again by J.J. Blades. He has to be careful, Savory, when the one pitched up a little bit more and will be swaying away towards that slip cordon. Well, Mashramani has grown. It has evolved into one of our national festivals. Very colorful, brilliant ideas, from Linden to Georgetown across the 3 counties in Guyana. And while there are lots of floats and dancing, calypso and soca and chutney has become prominent music accompanying the festival in Guyana, and the food as well. So many cookouts you're having in the parks, in the backyard, on the
people would
seashore.
line the streets. And the Mashramani activities in Berbice is a week before the 23rd. Also, I think in Essequibo.
I think it's a week after, not before.
Because on Mashramani Day, those floats come on with Mashramani.
All right, John.
I could be wrong.
And this is nicely driven away out towards the White Longhorn region, and that's gone away for 4. Made the connection, nobody there, and he capitalized nicely.
Wide expanses of gaps in the onside, and he found the gap well, 4 runs. So we'll have to check that, because I was told that the Mashramani activities in Berbice, the floats from that come to the national celebrations. So that has to be before, but as I said, I could be wrong. We'll find out, because people listening out there would want to know if I'm a fool.
No, I don't think so. People can make mistakes. I don't think anybody will see you as a fool whatsoever.
You never know.
107 for the loss of 4 here. And we're watching Jadia Blades. That's a good bumper. He had to get under it. What did it took?
Duck into it.
Wow. Did it come off the helmet or is it the shoulder?
I think it came off the back.
We shall see what actually happened there. Was a quick one. Didn't get up a whole lot.
Yeah, it came off the back. That would have been hurtful.
Yes. I think he misjudged it a little, but it skids on, and this is what the pink ball can do. 112 for the loss of 4. Savory 34 from 72 balls. Raymond Perez 29 from 38. Anderson 22 from 31. Blades 3 for 28. Lane 1 for 42. McKinney Clark still to pick up a wicket here.
Blades continuing to be a torment in the Guyana's batting. They've been the most testing bowler from the West Indies Academy. They've only used their 3 fast bowlers so far.
Yeah, I think it might have very well clipped the shoulder and then onto the helmet a little too as it went down. So that's a lucky escape. Was an excellent delivery by Blades.
Now we see spin for the first time. Joshua Bishop, the left arm spinner.
And he picked up 4 for 137 in the last game that he played, Joshua Bishop.
So I want to say good afternoon to the people in Barbados. They've got Kaduma in August, Kaduma Day. That's similar to the activities across the Caribbean and in Guyana.
Yeah, good start here for the left arm spinner, drawing the left-handed Savory into the shot.
In fact, Barbados really love their cricket. Actually, they're doing radio commentary and taking the CWI feed and put it on their TV. On the line of the off stump, looking to hit it too hard. Didn't time it at all.
Yeah, Johnny was playing there with a horizontal bat. He better play straight. Was in 2 minds. I think he was outfoxed by the slowness of the delivery and where it was pitched. Off the back foot, he's going to pierce the cover field, out towards the cover boundary. Will it get ahead of the field? It's slowing up. Pull back now, that's brilliant work.
And that's Teddy Bishop.
In fact, that's Matara is a 15 on his back. That's right, Matara.
Yeah, Matara.
That was a good chase.
Yeah. And even though that there's been so much rain for so many days, for so many hours, consistently, the outfield is still relatively fast.
Yes.
And with this sun, it will soon dry out
well,
as
this
well.
this ground suggests there was no rain
No,
whatsoever.
When you look at this ground, you would not believe that there was rain. Good delivery. A forward short leg in place now for Sinclair. And there's a slip. Sinclair batting with his customary broad brim white hat. I think the first person I ever saw wearing that was Greg Chappell from Australia. And then Richie Richardson had a maroon version of it when he played for the West Indies. Short and giving himself room and hitting it square. Might go into the boundary, and that's 4. Nice shot on the back foot and punched away and down to the boundary for 4. So Sinclair is off also, and he's now into the 20s. He's 21, 119 for 4.
That was a top class shot, Sean. Short delivery, spinning away a little from the right hander, got on top of it and got it through the covers. Fantastic shot.
Yeah, the flags, the West Indies Cricket Board flag representing the West Indies Academy, and the golden arrowhead of Guyana fluttering away. So is the coconut trees, the leaves on the coconut trees fluttering away in the breeze, showing the strength of the wind here today.
Yes, and you talk about the coconut palm. They are friends from Trinidad and Tobago who are here. Basu, Matthew, and Kishav. They would have sampled Guyanese, what they call drop buns.
Yeah, and I want to say happy birthday to Matthew. Today's his birthday. One of
Yes.
our cameramen.
Yeah, Matthew has been a good soul. Lovely youngster to work with. He knows his job. Hello to his family back in Trinidad and Tobago. Short. That's a good cut shot. But protection out on the third man boundary. Just getting the single. You know, when you have to leave your loved ones and come out and work whichever part of the world for this length of time, it's never an easy thing. But he has adapted well to the Guyanese society. He told me he's going to buy a house and land the next time he comes. He loves this country.
Yeah. Hope he buys a big one so he can accommodate all his friends from Trinidad when they come. They can stay at him and they don't have to pay hotel bills.
On the other side, our friend Kishaf, who is on one of the cameras, he has come here with the intention of something else. I'm not going to tell you what.
I know he's a young lawyer. So I don't think he would get into anything illegal.
Well, it's not illegal. He wants to confirm. Well, that's a bumper. That's a good bumper as well. But nicely, Sinclair getting under it and allowing to go over. But there was space on that delivery. Who says that the stadium track here is slow? We're watching youngsters running in with youthful exuberance, good planning, and applying, smart skills, what they possess. It was a good bumper.
You got to bend your back to get those ones to rise.
That's right.
It's relatively a good pitch for batting, but we are seeing Blake's generate a lot of pace. This time he's full and wide, and it down towards the white third man. Bowled beautiful, hostile, lively short balls to both batters now. Total going up now to 124 for 4 as the field changes over. Left-handed Savory comes back into strike. And because Savory is shorter than Sinclair and he's a left-hand and Sinclair's a right-hand, you've got to change your lines and your lengths. Not if you're bowling a bumper though. Short is short. Any one of the batters will have to handle that.
Yes, of course they will. Having a little discussion out in the middle, the two Guyanese batters, Savory and Sinclair. I think Teddy Bishop knows that he has Johan Lane, fresh legs after all the break-in play we have. Might have been thinking about him as well, but he decided to go with Joshua Bishop, the left-arm spinner.
Well, the ground staff coming out, you'll just see them in your picture right now. They'll be putting some drying agent on the part where the bowler's front foot lands in his delivery stride. Might be a little skiddy there.
Yeah, and because the pitch was covered for that lengthy period of time, if I may use the term recuperating of the surface there, or maybe some moisture.
Yeah, lucky thing that the sun wasn't out, else the pitch would have been livened up, sweating under the sun. It was just there for protection from the rain. Too much protection from too much rain.
Yes, and I think Blades here is concerned, along with the umpire as well.
Yeah, Ryan Banwari knows the local weather, he knows the local umpires, he knows the local ground staff.
Yes, and the man coming out with a hammer there, and certainly he's going to do some pounding away to get it to knit with the earthen surface.
I wonder where the man with the hammer gone. That's a
Well, he's
famous-
out in the middle,
that's
Sean.
A famous
Look,
Trinidadian
that's the
song.
fella.
Yeah, that's a famous Trinidadian song.
I know that.
Yeah, David Rudder, who sang the West Indies anthem. Rally round the West Indies.
And we all should do that.
Yeah, and David Rudder showing that despite suffering from polio, he's making a big contribution to the art form in the Caribbean, as so many disabled people. I want to say good afternoon to Ganesh. He is the director of the Blind Institute, I think. Comes from Maikoni. Ganesh played for the West Indies.
Yes, he has been doing a fine job with the differently able people
Yeah.
because of their eyesight, because of their blindness. You know, God bless those folks. We are always, that's the reason why, Sean, when you get up from bed in the morning, if you have nothing to thank God for, thank Him for life. Thank Him for the sight so you can see the beauties of nature that He Himself has created.
There was a person who complained that he had no shoes until he saw a man who had no feet. Then he realized how lucky he was.
Yes. 121 for the loss of 4. And the gentleman, one of the ground staff here,
The man with the hammer.
yes, is going off the field. He has done his job. Blades is satisfied. Umpire Banwari is satisfied. And so the players. So that little break there to ensure that that's a secure place. So when the bowler lands, there isn't going to be anything that will cause any injury whatsoever.
Savory has quietly gone up to 38. Sinclair is 22 as the partnership, an important one, continues to build.
Yes, and he's slanting it nicely across the left-handed blades. And Savory has been there a little while this morning. Good sunshine. Trying to build his confidence. He has looked the part. He's a very solid player.
Yeah, just looking across our left, the west. You see those towers for the bridge in place. Foundation, which will be a 4-lane bridge.
That's another bumper. So he's just trying here. Something has to look out for the Yorker, the one that's pitched up a little further. Our friend from SC Quibo who came in all the rain. That's around the Rhine. He'll be joining me next.
Yeah, good afternoon to my friend in Antigua. Big fan of Van Lang. And of course,
Yes, and
Joel Andrews.
look at those clouds, Sean, towards the east, northeast. That's looking real good. Looking pearl, a nice shade of blue there.
Good afternoon to you, James Stratman, and to Visham Ramsawak in Trinidad and Tobago, and of course, the man who is waiting for the cricket in New York, Derek Kalicharan.
Yes, 121 for the loss of 4. Yeah, I was talking about the change of the weather conditions. seeing it there for yourself. And this is what Guyana in this part looks like this afternoon. Very,
And
very
it looks
pleasant.
a lot worse on the TV monitor than it actually is. It's a lot brighter. When you look overhead, there's specks of blue in the sky, white cotton wool clouds, and there's also a few dark, but that's on the other side.
That's a good delivery. I like the way that he tossed it up. And he's cutting between umpire Bassarat and the stumps. Previously, he bowled around the wicket.
And when you go round the wicket, you get more the ability to ring your body more. And when you bowl round the wicket to the right of the umpire, the left of the umpire, then you tend to bowl straight on with your chest facing the batter. That will be good for arm balls and balls coming in with the arm. But that wouldn't give you prodigious turn. I want to see more bowlers at this level though, being able to spin the ball.
Yes, and to the left-hander, he's going to come around the wicket now, so changing the angle on him, which is, I think, is a very good strategy.
Well, he bowled similarly around the wicket, but now he's gone, he bowled to the left of the umpire now, and while he was bowling to the right hand, he went between the umpire and the stumps.
Yes, two different fellas. He's bowling to one right, one left.
But same round the wicket. Changing the angle, I suppose. You want the ball to spin less and more straight balls, arm balls.
Oh, that's a good delivery.
Yeah.
Good delivery. Tossed up nicely, dipping too as it got to the left-hander. 122 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, 122 for 4. And he's gone to the men's room. So he'll be back shortly to join you.
Yeah, let's look at that last delivery here by Bishop. Good delivery. A little bit of a turn as well.
Yeah. Nice sunny conditions continuing to prevail here. I was telling you about that bridge. It's going to be a 4-lane bridge when it's finally completed, and to link the west bank of Demerara to the east bank of Demerara, and will continue overhead, and will go into one of the roads linking you to Georgetown. And that's going to be a good boost for the delays in traffic. Good ball, bang on target. And it's going to be a bridge that's not a floating bridge. It's going to be a high bridge where ocean-going vessels will go under it, so it wouldn't have to open and close. So that's the main thing that delays traffic with the harbor bridge right now, the closure of it when the boats are passing through. Of course, they've got a schedule. Good.
I'd give credit here to J.J. Blades. He has been bowling his heart out, and he's been a very disciplined fast bowler.
Good delivery again, and he's had rewards on the first day. Took the first 3 wickets to leave Guyana 37 for 3.
Yes, at one stage he had 3 for 11. Closed off at 3 for 15. Coming back here today and continue to wheel away from the northern end of the ground with a strong wind behind of him.
3 for 30 in his 12th over, I think. Good delivery again, making the batsman play for 3 consecutive deliveries.
And that is what you like to see. His bumpers have been good ones, and he hits the deck pretty hard because he's getting good response from it. And Sinclair so far has played him well in this over.
Been very consistent all through this game. His 15 is overs yesterday, I think it was 7. Well, on the first day, Wednesday, there was no cricket yesterday. And then today it's continued. Good consistency. That one was a bit shorter, but handled well, dropped the gloves. And it went by to be taken by the keeper. So some batters sway away, some batters duck, and some batters just drop their gloves. Different ways of evading short balls.
Yes, it's what they feel comfortable with.
And some batters take their eyes off the ball, close their eyes, and hope for the best.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's not a good thing to do.
No, not at all. But that's involuntary instinct.
And you look at Kevin Sinclair playing that defensive shot. Everything behind the line of the delivery. Elbow was well cocked. His eyes were in the right direction. Head over the line of the delivery. Was a perfect defensive shot.
And I'm sure there will be many others like me who forgot that he had a first-class 165.
Can't batter.
Yes.
Kevin Sinclair.
Got a half century at the test level against the mighty Australians.
Yes, and I think that's one of the reasons why he's picked in the West Indies team. An excellent fielder.
Yeah.
To
Good all-rounder, more a batting all-rounder these days. Turned away, short delivery, and gets a single. So, good cricket by the two batters as he overcomes the 123 for the loss of 4. And we say good afternoon to Andy Ramnarayan. He'll soon be joining you.
23 for the loss of 4. 35 overs completed so far in the Guyana Harpy Eagles innings. And like I said, good sunshine. The weather has come out nicely here today, and we are watching Joshua Bishop. He's operating from the northern end of the ground. Good delivery. Hello to you, Andy.
Hello, good afternoon to you, wherever you are receiving the broadcast. And we say happy Valentine to everyone.
And he's swinging this one away. Has he made the right connection? Has it gone the distance? In fact, that's gone for 4. Well played, pivoted nicely, got under it, and deposited over the top of mid-wicket and down to the boundary for 4.
That was a pretty short ball there from Joshua Bishop, and the partnership has now gone up to 51. So, very good partnership between Savory and Sinclair here.
It has been a good partnership, and easily played by Sinclair, rocking behind and pushing it away down towards extra cover and collecting a run. So the runs have come this morning, not in gay profusion, but calculated in a nice way.
Yes, and these two have looked pretty comfortable for the first session so far here in play. Savory is going on the back foot. Got a very good length delivery there from Joshua Bishop, the man from Barbados, left arm orthodox bowler.
No, he leaked some runs here down towards the short cover. They should have never ever been a single with that shot.
I think took a while to get down there to make that save and didn't gather properly, and the ball eluded him for just a single. So Savory moves up by 1.
Yeah, Lane has to be very careful in that position. Your fielding must be able to match whatever the bowlers are doing, or even better, can't leak runs. The over's been completed. It's 129 for the loss of 4. Now you look at the bowling there so far. 3 fast bowlers on display and the left arm spinner.
Yes, and I think a lot will depend here on the left arm spinner Joshua Bishop, the man with some 15 first-class games and 75 wickets so far in his first-class career.
Yes, and we're looking at the West Indies 2025 schedule here, the Women's World Cup qualifiers. That's going to be April 4 to April 18. We trust that our girls from the Windies can qualify for that. Then the Tour of England. And then also as we come down, West Indies home series against South Africa. And then the ICC Women's over a 50 over World Cup, September, October. So both girls and men's will be very active in cricket for that period of time.
A lot of cricket for cricket fans. Just keep abreast with the very busy schedule for the West Indies, both men and women's team.
So Lane is back. He has replaced Blades. 1 for 42. He's in his 12th over. His first bowl for today. But Wednesday evening, he really ran in and bowled some good, quick deliveries.
Yes, indeed, and I was very impressed with him on the first day. The young fast bowler out of Barbados, and he really put the ball in very good areas and looked to be one of the young prospects for the West Indies going through.
Well, now there's going to be trouble here. Oh, it has hit the stumps and he's gone. That should have never ever happened. Kemal Savory has to walk away, and the academy team, they have picked up their first wicket on the third day. That was misery. You look what transpired here. Pick the ball up, underarm it nicely. Savory couldn't make his ground. Terrible mix-up with Kevin Sinclair.
Yes, very unfortunate there for these two set batters out in the middle there. And I think at this time that was not necessary. And the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they are now in a bit of trouble, losing their 5th wicket. And that of the set batsman, Kemal Savory. But indeed, looking at this here, I think this was a very, very risky single.
Yeah, I mean, this is a 4-day game. It's not like you're playing a limited overs game and you're hunting runs by experimenting, running for your life. Why on earth? At one stage of it, I think Kevin Sinclair was guilty. He started. And Savory was the guy watching where the ball had gone. So he made the call. Sinclair turned back. You can't do that. You must decide early what you want.
Yes, I think it was a terrible mix-up there from both of them. They would have been running well so far in this partnership until that miserable mix-up there between yes, no, and Savory was almost 3/4 way down the strip and was sent back. Had to be scampering for his ground, and he was well short and very good on the arm return to the stump, direct hit.
Yes, and I think that's Motara there, right? Yes, and he did well, because if he had gone to cock the arm to throw, you'd have lost time. Realizing how important it was, did the right thing, underarm the throw to the stumps.
Yes, and let me just emphasize on this, and the coaches will tell you this. Whenever you are feeling in those closing areas, it's always wise to underarm the ball, which will minimize the distance and get it quick to the stumps. Very good, effective run out there from these youngsters.
129 for the loss of 5. The new batter, Ali Mohammed. Now this is a different kettle of fish, Ali Mohammed. He's a brave boy. He plays his shot. He loves to hit sixes. I think the last game he played here was some 8 sixes he smashed in that innings of 70 odd. And he has come out in the middle. If they've done their homework, they will understand that he likes to hook, he likes to pull. And once the ball is in those slots, he's going to play his shots.
Yes, indeed.
There's a long leg, and also there is third man out on the boundary.
Very good short lifting delivery there from Johan Lane. But something we need to take into the context of this game. Would Ali Mohammed be that person coming in at 129 for 5? At this stage of the game, I think Guyana Harpy Eagles need a big partnership between himself and Sinclair if they're going to get a very good first innings total.
Sweetly driven, good timing. The placement wasn't there. Well, I think what Ali Mohammed is going to do, he's going to play every ball on its merit. He's not going to stifle himself when it comes to playing those attacking shots, but he has to be selective. I think that's the key word, because that's the way he scores his runs, through driving, pulling, cutting and hooking, and he's a very aggressive player.
And he's off the mark. He's running this one down to the open spaces. The man from third man comes off the boundary. And at the end of the over, the score moved up to 130 for 5. And batsman just dismissed via the run out. Kemal Savory for 39. And Raymond Perez, he was gone on the first day for 29. And Kevin Sinclair, he is still there on 29.
Yes, those are the figures, and you look at this West Indies men tour of the United Kingdom. That's May 21 to June 15. Their destination will be Ireland and England. And then the home series against Australia, June 25 to July 28. Barbados, Grenada, Jamaica, St. Kitts and Nevis. And against Pakistan, July 31 to August 12. Trinidad and Tobago and Florida in the United States of America. And we just give you the Windies women. I saw you saw El Dorado on the screen there, and you look more energized.
Oh, well, we are known to be the home of the El Dorado, and happy to see that some cricketers actually going back to the USA, and Florida more so.
Yes, lots of West Indian do live there, and they'll travel from New York, Manhattan, New Jersey to get to Florida to watch the cricket, join with the others who are in Florida.
And it is Joshua Bishop to continue, the left arm orthodox bowler, man from Barbados. And as I said, a lot will depend on him here for this West Indies Academy team. As the figure of the best bowling figures, 7 for 85. So, and I think he was third on the most wicket last year.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Well played too by Ali Mohammed. Kept his eyes on the ball. So important, covering it with the pads and allowing it to go by. That's a good technique. Kevin Sinclair again going for a run. The return comes in. The stumps have been broken. He's gone. What is happening to Kevin Sinclair? Out in the middle there. Badly miscalculated. Now this is poor cricket we're watching from a West Indian player. That was never going to be a single there. Why on earth you want to do this? I'm not certain what kind of cap he has put on, but hasn't shown a lot of things happening between the two ears when he went for that single. That's a poor decision to go for that run. And it has cost the Harpy Eagles their 6th wicket.
And this is the second run out he is now being involved in. The previous one was his partner Kemal Savory, and this time it is himself who is being the victim here. And very good feeling by this young West Indies Academy team. And as you rightly said, wondering what kind of cap he would have put on this morning here. But a point to note in the Jeep, when they were warming up, when the rest of the team was warming up this morning, I noticed Kevin Sinclair was by himself hitting balls, and he was not part of that warm-up. So I'm of the opinion that poor warm-up result in poor decision making, which is definitely what we would have just saw in the air.
Yes, warming up is of vital importance for any sports that demands a lot of energy and concentration, mentally, physically. And Ali Mohammed is going over the top. It's high in the air and it's going to fall, and few bounces, touches the rope. Didn't got it the way he wanted it, but just got enough on it with blades running, keeping his eyes on the ball, but it's always going to elude him. He gets the boundary nevertheless.
So Ali Mohammed is showing signs of intent. He's not going to stick around or being bogged down by what is happening around. 2 quick wickets would have fell for the Harpy Eagles.
And he's going in the air again. This is going to go for a maximum. That's a great shot. He posed for the camera as well. Stylishly played. Look at this.
Yeah.
Picked the length beautifully and went after his man.
Hitting that inside out, over wide extra cover, all the way over the boundaries here at Providence Stadium for a maximum.
Right, and when you ask me that question, how is he going to play the situation out in the middle? I did say, once the ball is in the slot, he's going to go after him. And that is exactly what he's doing. Gudakesh Moti has gone out into the middle. And he brings a wealth of experience to this Harpy Eagle lineup. By nature, he will go after the bowling as well once the balls are in the slot. And if he brings the T20 mode to the cricket, you can see a Moti going after the ball as well.
Well, I think the Guyana Harpy Eagles, management and coaching staff, they would have set themselves targets, so probably the players out in the middle would know what is required. So we will have to wait and see how the approach goes out in the middle.
Yeah, so I expect here that Johan Lane is going to fire a few short lifting deliveries to Gudakesh Moti, and hoping that he goes after them. Now let's look at the field, survey the field for you. For the left-hander, they're having the deep backward square going away towards square leg, having the long leg on the rope, third man or backward point maybe on the boundary ropes as well. So just a few short ones.
And Gudakesh Moti, the test player, coming back from Pakistan, that tour, very good tour with both bat and ball.
Yeah.
So, a lot of experience on the shoulder of young Moti here.
It's amazing how the West Indies lower order batting served them on that Pakistan tour. Gudakesh Moti, Kemar Roach. There was also Jomel Warrikan. They played splendidly.
And
Yeah,
in the
Jaden Seals.
Test cricket has evolved. There is no longer what you call a tail ender, and every batter that goes out there is looking to get run under his belt and taking his average and overall run total higher and higher every opportunity they get.
I was speaking about that short lifting delivery, well played by Gudakesh Moti. Didn't push hard on the ball upon impact, just dropping the hand on it and keeping it down. Good testing delivery. If Courtney Walsh had played today, we would have called him a tail ender or a later order batter.
With all respect for Courtney Walsh, I would have called him a low order batter.
Hello to you, Courtney. What a nice gentleman. Played his career in Test cricket. I think 519 wickets. Never missed a Test match because of injury. That will tell the physical class of the man, his mental ability to strive when situations come.
So there's a bat pad now has been introduced.
Yes, thank you so much, our cameraman.
And
I think that's a good ploy. Wow, lifting delivery Moti pulling the bat inside the line, standing straight. He walks away now. And we have seen, how many overs have won so far? We're in the 39th over. We have seen more bumpers and some excellent one too in the entire first match that played against Barbados.
And the strip that they are playing on, had a look at the strip on the first day. Look, a very good wicket for both batting and bowling. And young Lane is proving so here.
Oh, he delayed the shot and opened the face. Was nowhere a catch on the ground. And then goes towards that gully region where Joshua Bishop is feeling coming off his hand. They got the single.
Yes, and young Lane, 22 years of age, the man from Barbados. Look, pretty good bowler here in the Jeet. And I admire the courage to keep bowling short pitch deliveries in almost every over that he would have run in here so far in this game.
Yes, and rarely his short pitch deliveries are innocuous. He has been spot on. And, you know, if you're a fast bowler, you must have that weapon in your armory.
Rightly so. The veteran Courtney Ambrose would have said, make the batsman fear.
Yes. So we are having a forward square on the boundary, almost square leg right on the boundary rope, and the long leg as well. Third man out on the boundary too. Off the back foot, that's gone through the covers and down towards backward point. They get this single. Well, that is how fast bowlers should think. The batsman out in the middle, the first thing on his mind is the fear of physical damage when you are facing good fast bowlers. Protection of the body is of vital importance. And then the second thing is to protect your wicket. And the third thing is to score runs. So you're thinking three things at the same time while being aware of what is happening around you. That's why you have to be mentally strong.
Yes, and these days, batsmen enjoy so much of modernized equipment, helmets, chest guard, gloves, and even leg guards. Not forgetting those thick willows.
Yes. So, 142 for the loss of 6. The Harpy Eagles, they will have to wheel and come again. A little break out in the middle. It has been sun streaming down with all its glory. 142 for the loss of 6. Moti is on 1. Ali Muhammad is on 12. We too will take a little break. In 2 minutes, do join us. 142 for the loss of 6. The little water break has ended, and the action continues. Gurikesh Moti, the left-hander, along with Ali Mohammed. Ali Mohammed will be facing up this delivery from Joshua Bishop.
He's playing that one off the back foot this time. Resumption of the water break.
This is delicately cut, almost taking it away from the keeper's gloves and down towards the third man boundary for 4. That was a deliberate shot. Well played.
Yes, I think he read the line and the length of the ball very well, and was playing that one more like of a Carl Hooper late cut.
Well, that was late as the word late. Lawrence Rowe style, Carl Hooper style. Well played, Ali Mohammed.
He's coming forward, pushes up to the man at short cover.
And his batting has been refreshing this year, Ali Mohammed. I mean, whatever happens from here on, the way he has scored his runs, his bowling has been very disciplined, resulted in him getting wickets. There's a man very comfortable with himself.
I think his selection in this Guyana Harpy Eagles team has really changed the dynamics of the batting lineup, because coming in at number 7 and playing those type of innings we would have seen in this 2025 season, he has really added value to that lineup there.
Yes, I agree with you. 146 for the loss of 6. So if you're just watching it on your smartphones or television, or you're listening to it, let us remind you overnight, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they were 87 for 4 with Savory on 20, Junior Sinclair on 8. Blades at that stage picked up 3 wickets, Lane picking up 1. Today, Savory, on Valentine's Day, Savory and Sinclair, very generous to the Windies Academy team, gifting their wickets away. Both of them run out. Savory 39. Terrible mix-up with Kevin Sinclair, who I thought started the run and then stopped. So Savory couldn't get back. 129 for 5. And then Sinclair ran himself out for 29 after looking good. 130 for 6.
And it's Lane to continue. And Moti is working that one nicely off the hips for a single. And it will be Ali Mohammed to Lane.
Yes, and you can expect those fielders going to go back to the boundary ropes. You can't say boundary board. The rope. It's amazing the endurance of these big, fat ropes. They would have been around for decades.
Yes. And back in the 80s, you would have known, as you just said, boundary boards. When that ball would have crashed into the boundary board, you actually hear that sound of like it coming off the willow.
Yeah. Today you have cricketers, fielders diving away at the boundary area. That's a good delivery. Kept a little bit low too. Ali Mohammed is a tall guy. He jammed down on it. Got the bat onto it. So we're seeing good variety here by Lane.
And like in the previous match that was played here, a combined college and campuses, those university and college students, they were very effective in the way they went about their business, both in the field and batting. Like so, these young academy players, I admire the field placement, their body language, moving about in the field. So some good signs in West Indies cricket.
That's down the leg side. And I think you're right about that. Of course, this is a pink ball. In comparison to the red ball, it does a little bit more or much more than the red ball as far as lateral movement is concerned and skidding off the pitch. And these guys are doing a good job with that pink ball. We saw O.J. Shields and Akeem Jordan operate here for the CCC. I thought they had good spells of bowling. And he's going after his man in the air, diving effort on the boundary. Did it got to hand, touch the rope now, and that's going to be 4. And Johan Lane bends his head, drops the shoulder, and let's see if the ball actually carried to the diving figure out on the boundary. Did it carry? Doesn't look as though it carried there.
I think the man on the boundary, he misjudged it. He should have been coming off the boundary much more quickly than that to make that a cut. It's young Jagasar.
Yes. Well, he made a valiant effort. Ran to it, didn't get to hand, but that was ever so close. Ali Mohammed survives. Well, again, a little bit of mix-up here, but he got back in time, and Gudakesh Moti was spot on. Wait. So you communicate very early.
And looking at the Guyana Harpy Eagles batsman approach in this first session here in day 3, I think they're looking to pick up quick singles, and probably they're looking to score very quickly because of the loss of time in the G.
Yeah, lots of time loss. And that had some pace on it, but no worries. It was sprayed outside the line of the off stump. A bumper to end the over, 151 for the loss of a 6. You never know. If let's say the match is drawn and the West Indies Academy team gets first innings points from the Harpy Eagles, that shouldn't bother them too much. They haven't gotten any victory so far, the Academy team. So, do you think we might see a declaration later in the evening, just before that twilight, where the pink ball tend to swerve all over the place, and with Niall Smith, young Lovell, and Ali Mohammed running in this evening?
Yes, definitely we will see the...
I like that. We will see. That's confidence.
The Academy team batting this afternoon. And I will be happy to see how they go about their approach in batting here.
It could be testing time in that twilight era. You know, those who played the game out in the Midlanders observe it. Something about the pink ball. Off the back foot, Moti is cover driving. Good looking square cut out towards the boundary. And that's gone away for 4.
That's a lovely looking square drive from the test player, Gudakesh Moti. He's showing his class here with bat.
Yes, lovely square cover shot. He gets the boundary. Timed it to perfection. The placement was right.
This time he's standing up, pushing off the back foot. Nothing much really happening with the ball so far for Joshua Bishop. Probably he's now getting into his rhythm, trying to pick up his length.
Yes, and I guess if the Harpy Eagles can get to about 225, 230, you know, by that time, and declare and give the Academy a chance to bat out in the middle, you never know what can happen. You want to explore the possibility of the Harpy Eagles looking for a victory, or more so, first innings points. There's still lots of time left here.
Yes. And it's another lovely looking cover drive of the bat of Gudakesh Moti, coming on the front foot and just placing that ball between the man at short cover and backward point and into the boundary for 4. A lovely looking square drive from Gudakesh Moti in the Jeet.
Yeah, nicely timed once again. Perfect placement. And sometimes when you're attacking, you're looking to get men in catching position. And, you know, if you don't cover those regions and the ball is a loose one, people like Moti is going to score. Now we're seeing that the backward point is pushed further to the boundary.
Then he is looking for a quick single, but that is not there.
I wonder what's happening in the dressing room when they're looking for these quick singles based on what happened today. 159 for the loss of 6.
Yes, indeed. And as I was reading this morning, we say good afternoon to Dr. Kishore Shallow, the man in charge of the West Indies cricket, and his team of directors. I saw he made a very good speech where he spoke about the amount of runs that would have scored in the first two rounds of this regional 4-day, as well as how many bowlers have been picked up 5 wickets haul. So it's all happening in the regional 4-day 2025 season. Improvement with batters and also bowlers.
There's lots of centuries, like you said. And not a drawn match whatsoever. All matches were completed. Is it a case of better preparation of our pitches where both bowlers and batters have an opportunity to do something out in the middle? I know for sure the pitches here at the stadium, they have been good cricket pitches.
We also need to recognize the investment of these camps that was put in by the board. We had spin bowling camps, we had batting clinics, and also the local territory boards that are...
That was an excellent bumper, and there was good occasion, Moti. Should I play or should I not play? And it happened in the blink of an eye. He just pulled the bat inside the line. Well, that's another fine delivery from Johan Lane.
Yes, I think that was a very good short lifting delivery, and one of my favorite commentator would say, and that one just brushed past the another quick lifting delivery there from Young Lane. So he's working up some pace, and Gurkesh Moti seems to be a bit uncomfortable here.
Yes, and umpire saying that was one above the shoulder. That's umpire Banwari. And he left it alone. Moti went by into the gloves of the keeper. Good battle going on out in the middle. This is what fast bowlers must do. Wake them up. And if, Johan Lane is going to continue on this improvement path, he must develop a Yorker. And this is clipped away down towards the fine leg boundary, and that's going to be 4 runs. Straight down the leg side, short delivery, and Moti played well.
Yeah, that one was straight into the body, more so down the leg side, and Gurkesh Moti making full use of that, working it nicely off the hip into the boundary for 4. And coming back to the 3 matches that we are seeing here at Providence Stadium. The first match, Barbados. McAllister, fast bowler, running very hard, caught something out of the wicket.
Oh, that one taking him on the elbow. Does he have an arm guard there, Moti? Well, that was a vicious delivery, short lifting delivery there. Mind you, there's a forward short leg, and that man is in a vital position. So Moti, in the end, saved by not losing his wicket. That was a good bumper.
Surely. And I think he handled it well, knowing that the man at forward short leg is in that position.
And a slow delivery this time by Lane, defended by Moti. Interesting over has come to an end as they continue to battle away here. And, there was everything good about Johan Lane. Running in hard, hitting the deck nicely. We've seen some good bumper deliveries moving away from both batters there. But I just want to see him. If you're a fast bowler, you must be able to develop an excellent Yorker. He's young, and that's something he must work on. So if you give him 2 bumpers, or maybe 1 bumper, and you mix it with a Yorker, and those little away swingers, it's going to be a real handful.
I think that needs to be a weapon in his armory as a fast bowler. He's good at the short ball, and something I would have recognized in his spell here. He's not afraid to bowl those short pitch deliveries to the batters.
As a fast bowler, you must be able to do that. Mentally, you're testing the player. You're just shaking their resolve.
And with the rules and the regulations, only 2 short pitch deliveries allowed, and young Lane is still not afraid. He keep coming at them with short pitch deliveries.
And that's because he's bowling nicely into the bodies. It's just not innocuous deliveries, boomerang, and going way over the head of the batter or the keeper. He's been calculated about what he's doing.
Rightly so indeed. Joshua Bishop bringing Ali Mohammed forward, keeping him quiet. Left arm orthodox, Joshua Bishop, a man from Barbados. He's punching off the back foot this time, beating the man at cover. Man comes up the seeper boundary for a single. So Joshua Bishop with some first class experience, some 15 matches before this one. And best figure of 7 for 85.
Moti is going to get runs through the offside again. And they will surely go back and complete 2. Good looking runs too.
Yes, and Joshua Bishop was among the top 3 bowlers that finished in the last season. So at the end of that over, the score is 167 for 6, 44 overs completed so far. Kemal Savory went for 39, and the young fast bowler, Jade Blade, he would have picked up 3 wickets so far, and young Lane picked up the other wicket. The other 2 wickets, they went by run-out route. Very, very disappointing for Kevin Sinclair and Kemal Savory getting run out in those fashion.
Yes, I think we just can't blame Savory too much. At the inception, Kevin was committed to the run. And then he went into that corridor of no man's return. And young Motara did the right thing. Good return. Took his time, aimed at the stumps, and got his man. And Kevin then went and run out himself. He's such a skillful player.
It's a bowling change from the media center end.
And that's going to be McKinney Clark. He's going to replace Lane from that end. Will he be switching him to this end? We shall see in the course of the next over. Clark, none for 40.
That's a wide ball left alone by Ali Mohammed. Clark is operating from the southern end. He's bowling at a decent pace. So he too was bowling in some good areas. Interesting to see how we go about his business from the media center end.
And strong wind behind of him. And just gone through the offside, through extra cover of the bat of Ali Mohammed. And that's gone away for 4. That's another vicious, good-looking shot by the right-hander. Just short, and he picked it nicely and bisecting the extra cover and the cover and got the boundary. Well played.
That lovely looking shot there from Ali Mohammed. And I think the captain of the academy team, he needs another fielder on the offside, especially a man at either short cover or extra cover to cover that gap. That's a pretty wide gap between mid-off and the man that was at cover there. So that will give Ali Mohammed all the time to place that ball in that wide open space.
Yeah, so a man has been planted in that position now.
And he is pushing up on the onside and mid-on field. So Clark is not that quick as Blade and Lane. He's bowling gentle medium pace here, and I think Ali Mohammed would want to go after him. That's my feeling.
Yes, and I think he might do so in a sensible fashion as well. So he's flashing. That's a naughty shot outside the line of the off stump. And maybe if he had connected and it's gone towards the boundary at square cover, we would have said how brilliant was the shot. But this was too wide.
There's a man placed at the deep backward point boundary. Had he connected that ball, probably that ball would have been going close in that region. Never knew.
Yes. So the ploy here now is to keep the wide mid off. Having the short extra cover and the cover. There is just a, what do you call him there? Maybe a fly slip.
And he is charging the bowler, connecting on the full. Can't pierce the man at mid-on with blade.
Yeah, he was looking for that gap between the mid-on and the mid-wicket.
And the glorious sunshine here today. And let's hope that we have this weather throughout the course of today so that we can witness some exciting cricket here.
That's gone, that's bang, that's gone a long, long way. We await the signal from the umpire. That's going to be maximum. It was short, and in countryside parlance here, he broadsided that one. That's gone away for a maximum of the bat of Ali Mohammed. 171 for the loss of 6.
That's a good looking shot from the powerful Ali Mohammed. And as I said, I am the feeling that he's going to attack this medium fast bowler. He would not want to allow him to settle. A short ball, and that deserves such treatment.
Yet, and he showed a lot of promise, Ali Mohammed, in his teenage days at the under 15, under 17, under 19 level. Didn't make that transition very early, but you're looking at a matured individual. Is this the transition we all hope for Ali Mohammed? And I think so, deep inside, the way he has played, he's enjoying his cricket and very, very confident in what he's doing.
I was fortunate to be around Ali Mohammed from under 15 right up to under 19. I know the caliber of player he is. And as you rightly said, a bit unfortunate that he did not transition a bit earlier, but I think it's not too late. It's the right time for him, and it is bearing fruit as we can see.
Yes, they'll tell you the best wine are not the one that's created a year ago or 2 years ago. It's those that has been in that, oak barrel or the press, whatever the case may be, and it mellows with age.
Yes, and some in the street would want to say he is now beginning to take the role of Chris Barnwell, the former T20 first class and international player representing Guyana.
Very, very good player, Chris Barnwell. And this is a good single here. Came through nicely. Barnwell still plays cricket, and I think we're going to see him in more T20 local matches and T10 local matches. He played in the Cage T20 national tournament. In the Dream 11 tournament he played as well.
Yes, it's good to be around to mentor the youngsters coming through. A lot of experience from Chris Barnwell.
And Moti just knows where he can pick up these singles. Soft hands, got deep in the crease, and picks up another one.
So the fifth partnership is up here between these two of 48 delivers. Ali Mohammed and Gurkesh Moti here.
And Moti's contribution has been 18, while Ali Mohammed's contribution would have been how many? I think some 32.
Correct, 30.
So my maths is good, we get a 50. No extras in that.
You're a veteran maths teacher in the GT.
Yes, except when it comes to trigonometry, I take a back seat. There's a,
That was a short one, kept a bit low. He was looking to pull that in the vacant mid-wicket region, didn't make proper contact. Inside edge onto the pad, and the fielders around was all oohs and ahs. Keeper tuck it, hands in his head, probably saying, why didn't that crash into the stumps?
Yeah, so what you might very well find happen now, I see another helmet is going out in the middle. That suggests might be the silly mid-on. And the silly point. You never know what can transpire out in the middle there.
Yes, indeed. And the wicket keeper, I'm very, very impressed with this young man. Little piece in stature, the man from Nevis. And
Carlon Bowen Tuckett, that's the fellow you're talking about.
correct.
Yeah, we've seen some real little guys keeping wicket. David Williams from Trinidad and Tobago is a small fella.
Correct. And Tuckett real good so far in this match here.
Yeah. Sheikh Mohammed in Guyana, brilliant keeper as well. Sheikh was a short fella.
Clark to continue. A short lifting delivery direct to the line of the body of Moti, who plays that well, and at forward square leg.
Yes, now we having that player, that fielder in that position, at that short leg region. That's where Moti has been trying to play the ball like the previous one. He's not really at that forward short square position.
More backward and
Yes,
pretty deep also.
that's a quick delivery, and Moti just walked away from it and allows it to go by down the leg side. So even McKinney Clark is, running in and bowling pretty hard.
Yes, this over he's charging in a bit more, probably firing now at 5 cylinders, and not too happy with what Ali Mohammed would have done to him in that previous over.
Well, I think when you're going up the hill, he's actually going into 7-cylinder here. It's pulled around. That's going to go away for 4, bisecting the square leg on the boundary and the deep backward square. That's a glorious shot.
And that shot was played with a lot of courage from Godikesh Moti. 2-man deep on the boundary, and the man at forward square leg, and he took that short ball on and dispatched it to perfection, bisecting the 2 fielder deep on the boundary. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4.
It's a few years ago, saw him made 100 at regional first class level. I think it was 106. It was a vicious innings. Shots galore all over the place. A delivery that was pitched up and gets a single.
Yes, I recall the first time I saw Godikesh Moti, that was Albion. It was inter-county under 19 cricket was playing, and I saw this little guy, he was just about 6 or 7 years, running with water onto the field and back. I said, what this little kid is doing here? He should be in school. But when I had a chat with him, he said to me he loves cricket and never like to miss any cricket match with Albion.
Oh, well, that was a delivery that he just pulled back the pace a little. And Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, realizing it, made the necessary adjustment. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yes, and as I was saying about Moti, every opportunity he gets to be on the field, whether it was the lunch break, before the play start and after, there was this little guy with his ball, just bowling to these fellas, bowling. And I said, this is one for the future. Lovely looking drive here from Ali Mohammed, playing it with soft hand. The single. He moved up now to 33. At the end of the over, the score is 186 for 6. 47 overs completed. Blade 3 for 31. Lane 1 for 55. And the other 2 wickets went by the run-out route. The Guyana Harpy Eagles.
And that's a foundation we're watching for the new high span Demerara River Bridge. That's going to come into completion before the end of this year. I'm just practicing to see how much graffiti I can evade when I go to that height. So I'm prepared for it, Andy.
Yes, well, obviously I will have to get accustomed to that.
You were talking about Moti. You said you knew him when you were about 7. Well, I actually knew him when he was like a matchstick. And today he has gone like a gas lighter. Sparkling. Longer. He's gotten taller, muscular too. He's a big boy now, Gurukesh Moti, a family man.
Yes. Bishop is continuing from this the southern end. And I think Bishop has now begun to actually put a little more rev on the ball. He's getting some spin. Ali Monim stroking this one nicely down to the man at a long off boundary just for a single. He moves up to 35. Yes, and as we were speaking about Gurukesh Moti, one of the young cricketers, came through the ranks from under 15, right on the 17, on the 19, and he really transitioned into what has now been a very good test cricketer, all format player.
Yes, and it's amazing to see his development. You know, he's working on his game. He understands the importance of staying fit. And look, it's blossoming nicely.
Yes, and during that time he had some very senior competitors to compete with, the likes of Devendra Beshu. And his clubmate, also veteran Veerasamy Pamal, left arm spinner as well, just like Moti. This
Yes.
one is cutting straight to the man at backward point, very well fielded, no run.
188 for the loss of 6. 3 for 31 Blades, 1 for 55 Lane, and 2 going via the run-out route.
So, very good partnership developing here between Moti and Ali Mohammed. And as you said, time would be very important here. And as I am predicting, we will see the academy batting this off. The Harpy Eagles will be looking to score very quickly. And with those dark clouds moving around, I don't think they will be looking to bat.
Yeah, those chaps are just beginning to get a little bit heavier. The color tells that. For cricket's sake, I only hope the rains stay away.
Yes, I want to see a result in this game. I want to see at least 2 full days of cricket here in the G. Beaten outside the off jumper. Very good deliver. He was pushing at that one. A ball that pitched just about middle and going further away. Clark is looking good so far. Hasn't picked up the wicket as yet though.
And Mavendra Dindyal, a Guyanese who is part of this academy team, he's playing in this game. His dad, who has been here every day at the ground, both are Guyanese. He says he wants to see his son makes 100, but he wants to see Guyana win.
Wow.
Can he get it both ways?
No, I don't think he could have it both ways. I know his dad very well. Young man on the screen, Mavendra Dindyal.
Yes. Look our cameraman. Good work, man.
We say good afternoon to all his relatives, his mom, his sister, and all his supporters have a lot of relatives supporting him abroad.
And Moti is pulling this one. That's gone through forward square, out towards the boundary. Here's a race for the pink ball. Can he get it there? Yes, he does. That's a good job on the boundary line. The return comes in. That was a good piece of cricket.
Yes. I think the ball slowed up a little bit, just about to reach the rope, giving Moti enough time to come back with two.
And young Mutara, he's not afraid at all to chase the ball out towards the boundary region. He's very fleet-footed.
Been a busy man.
Yes, very, very busy in the outfield.
With Ali Mohammed now on strike. Let me say good afternoon to my very good friend Ravi Etwaru out in the US. Been doing a lot of good things with cricket. He owns the store Cricket Zone USA.
Good looking shot by the right-hander for a single. Yes, famous for his E4 brand, and he's been doing a fantastic job as far as generosity is considered. I mean, so many of our cricketers, I think Kevin Sinclair is one of them, and a few others.
The man out in the middle that just played the shot, Ali Mohammed,
Yes.
is using an E4 brand.
And that's a very productive brand based on what Ali Mohammed is doing with the bat.
Well, I guess Ravi must have been one of those happy men. Every time a boundary is being scored using that E4 brand. So hello to you, Ravi, and your crew down in the US. Short lifting delivery over the head of Gurkesh Moti.
I last reached Ravi at Enmore. He and his family, his son, his daughter, his wife, they came down here to do some a good job, you know, reaching out to people and so on, some charity work.
Yes, Ravi, every time he's in Guyana.
That's Narayan we are seeing there with the camera. He has been around for a long time.
Very good cameraman.
I understand he's a freelancer now.
Okay. No more with the media. Not a
Yeah,
good
he's-
short lifting delivery, and the test player Moti is equal to the task. Up on his toes and just dropping that right there. The end of the over, the score is 192 for 6. 49 overs completed.
Yeah.
So, as we were saying, the cricket will be going to the US in Florida. So I trust that all those West Indian fans down in the US and probably in the North America, the West Indies team is there. They go out and they support as they usually do.
Yes, and that's because of the diaspora in that part of the world. You know, so much cricket is being played there. Once again, you're having our schedule on the screen there. Men's and women's cricket from June right on to October of 2025. What beautiful scene we're watching here. Some lovely flowers.
It's another bowling change.
Yeah.
This time it's from the southern end here.
Yes, and those flowers we witnessed there, they're actually from this very ground. Have you plucked a beautiful flower and given to my Bauchi?
Oh, in the GT you're making trouble on even here. My wife loves flowers.
Ah, that's nice to hear.
Yes. This one is played off the back foot. Man in the long off, bounce for a single. And that brings Moti back into strike. And let me welcome back to Sean Davis.
Yeah,
The
well,
man from Georgetown, Maltino's first club, and it's Motaro, the new bowler.
yeah, well, good afternoon to you, Andy. I heard Indigit has wanted to set you up. All right. I must apologize to Indigit And all of those listening, when in doubt, find out. And I found out that the Barbies Mashramani is held after the national holiday. So this is a short delivery from Matara and played into the offside. So 194 for 6. The second consecutive half-century partnership being built now. And we hope though that for Guyana's sake, this one could go into a 100 partnership.
Yes, these two are looking very set, Sean, and Ali Mohammed is definitely going to continue to play the way he is playing, and this would be very good for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Last partnership was a 50th partnership between Savory and Sinclair, and both ran out themselves. Maybe Sinclair was more at fault in that run out. The first one especially with Savory, but they were both sent packing via the run out route.
Edging, dropping just short of Joshua Bishop at the solitary slip there, but no harm done. And young Mutara, man from Barbados, that made his first class debut last season for the CCC. This time he is now with the West Indies Academy team.
Nice delivery again on the line of the stumps. And overnight, Guyana on 87 for 4, just 25 overs were bowled in the first 2 days, none at all in the second day, yesterday. Nice shot on the back foot, just punches it away out towards deep cover. And the batsman jog track for a second, brings the score closer and closer to the 200 mark, 196 for 6. And no balls called there by the umpire. And it's unfortunate for a spinner to be bowling no ball. Having said that, I remember Roller West, the West Indies leg spin from Grenada. He had a big no ball problem back in the days. So I said 87 for 4, and then they took the score to 129 before Savory was run out for 39. And then 1 run later, 130 for 6, Sinclair was run out for 29.
Taro, the leg spinner,
That's a
very
beautiful
good
ball,
delivery.
yeah. Turned and gripped.
And at the end of the first over from Mutaro, the leg spinner from Barbados, the score is 197 for 6. 50 overs completed, Sean. And looking back there, ball that was pitched just outside the off stump and spun, beat the edge of Ali Mohammed, taken by keeper Tuckett.
Well, those clouds are no danger. They're to the west of the ground. Gotta look at the northeast of the ground where there's good sunshine and nice cotton wool clouds. Well, the points at the end of round 2, Leeward Islands 45.4, Guyana 45.2, Trinidad and Tobago 44.4, Jamaica 29.4, Barbados 28.6. The combined colleges and campuses 7.2, Windward Islands 5.6, and down at the bottom, this team which is playing Guyana right now, they were on 4 points. Good shot there, pugnacious shot over the top of cover and down to the boundary for 4. Intentional, got under the ball and just swung the bat, and it rebounded from the boundary.
Sean, I think that was a maximum. A ball that
Yeah,
was pitched
6
up
runs, yeah.
wide outside the
Rebounded
off
from
stump.
the red stand.
And he put it into the red stand for a maximum by Godekesh Moti.
So-
And Joshua Bishop would have switched end, now bowling from the media center end.
This one is turned into the onside, easy single. So he's combining aggression with good defense, good technique, as shown in those last 2 deliveries. And he's really
And that
beginning to
maximum
bat
would have
good
brought
here.
up the 200 for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
So 204 for 6. Remember way back when on Wednesday, Harpy Eagles won the toss and decided to bat.
I think they found that to be very strange. Opting to bat in all the overcast condition and the forecast that was predicted here.
Yeah, especially with the conditions, and Josh and Blades enjoyed that conditions. The left-arm pacer picked up all 3 wickets to fall in the first hour, and then Lane removed Anderson for 22, and Guyana were 4 wickets down at the end of day 1.
He's punching beautifully off the back foot. Work here for the man coming off the cover boundary. And that is young Dindial. The single, sorry, 2. And Moti moved up now to 37.
Yeah, and yesterday there was no play at all, and the game was eventually called off last evening. Turned into the onside. And this is the first game that Guyana is playing with a pink ball, but Guyana had practice with playing with it. The second practice match, I think, was with the pink ball right here at the stadium on the lights.
At the end of the over, the score is 207 to 6. 51 overs completed. Ali Mohammed on 40, and with him is Gurkesh Moti on 37. Let me say good afternoon to all my countrymen and women down in the Essequibo. You're tuning to the broadcast. Good afternoon to you, and happy Valentine to all of you. And here is our commentator in the jeep having some snack. So let me say special good afternoon to my head teacher down at the Aurora Secondary School, and all the other teachers and students of Aurora Secondary School. Trust you're tuned into the broadcast. It's regional first class 4-day cricket here at Providence Stadium. Guyana Harpy Eagles taking on the West Indies Academy team. Very young team, Sean.
Yeah, Guyana Harpy Eagles, remind you, they started this round on 45.2. West Indies Academy are on 4. Only the Leeward Islands started above Guyana by a point, 2 of a point. So this is played into the offside, inadvertently hit the outside edge, spun a little bit also. We've seen now Motara getting some spin away from the right-handers, and that double takes the score on to 207 for 6.
Yeah, Sean, and something about Mutara, a young leg spinner. Good to see him, physical structure, the height. This time Ali Mohammed is playing out soft hand.
Tall and slim like my friend Yanko Mahindra Viren Nagamutu, now in the States. Good afternoon to you, Vishal and Mahindra.
I was just about to say someone to develop into the likes of Mahindra Nagamutu.
And he played 5 test matches in 5 different continents. Mahindra Nagamutu.
Probably very rare for Guyanese.
Well, toss. And with leg spinners, you'd expect them to bowl the occasional long hop, the occasional full toss. But he's been on target. That's the first bad delivery he's bowled. So good control from the young man. Yeah, Nagamutu played in Australia, he played in Europe, he played in North America.
Short ball. Moti this time is equal to just playing out to the man at mid-off.
And he played 1 game at Border in South America.
Yes, and it's a no ball.
That's
And
the second no ball he's bowled.
let me say good afternoon to my very good friend in the island, Ray Prasad, man who is down in the Windward Islands. St. Martin. And this time Ali Mohammed is hoisting that 1 bounce over the rope for 4. Lovely looking shot there. He was down on 1 knee and hoist that wide of the man on the mid wicket boundary, 1 bounce over the rope for 4.
So Ali Mohammed, who plays for GCC in the Georgetown Cricket First Division League, continuing to be aggressive, pouncing on Motara like a cat on a rat, depositing him for 4. That's a good delivery.
He dropped.
Yeah, dropped at first slip. The edge was found when he pushed forward, a little bit of turn, and it went straight into the hands of the first slip feeder. Let's have a look.
And that was a quick deliver, a bit of turn, and it was pitched in a very good length. Also the line bringing Ali Mohammed, he was caught on the crease while peeling off the edge.
Yes, just carried.
And Joshua,
And-
this time he responded with the positive. He's making his intention clear. He's not going to hang around, and he hoisted that one over the man at wide
So
mid
he-
off for a maximum.
So that brought up his 50 from 58 ball, 5 fours and 3 sixes. An amazing strike rate of 91, over 91 point something. And in 4-day cricket, even though the game is evolving and more runs are being scored, that's a good strike rate for Ali Mohammed to get his 50 from.
Yes, and adding to that maiden half century he would have made at the last game against the CCC. And that's a punking shot off the bat this time of the test player Gurikesh Moti. A ball that was pitched up wide outside the off stump, and Gurikesh Moti leans into that and caressed it one bounce over the cover boundary. Lovely looking shot there, Sean.
Well, Moti from the county of Berbice actually plays for Albion and also has a first class century. So can be considered a bowling all-rounder. Ali more a batting all-rounder. So 2 all-rounders at the crease. And Ghana still has a lot of batting depth, because Pomal is also good with the bat. Last year he had 90. That's his highest score.
Coming nicely forward. Bishop pulled back the length.
So at 226 for 6, what do you think Ghana would be looking for, possibly making a declaration?
I think Guyana will be looking to get as quickly as possible up to 300, 350 before they make a declaration.
Yeah, they still have the outright thoughts in their mind, but first they would want to settle for first innings points and then see how it goes from there.
With a flight there from Joshua Bishop. Moti was equal to the task, coming forward. Just plays it with soft hand, not tempted for the big shot this time.
Played with the spin into him and down towards the short fine leg, Moti. But can't score. 226 for 6. Ali Mohammed 53. Gurikesh Moti 42. Savory already gone, 39. And Perez made 29. So did Sinclair.
Remind our viewers, as you were mentioning about Ali Mohammed, this is his second consecutive half century. He would have also scored a blistering century in one of the practice games here at the Providence Stadium. So he's beginning to love this venue when it comes to batting, Sean.
Yes, it's a nice track. Good for batting, good for bowling also. We've not seen the prodigious away turn as yet from Mutara. The varnish on the pink ball lasts longer, and the varnish on the white or red balls punched off the back foot down towards the sweeper position. An easy single there for Ronaldo Mohammed. Continues to grow in confidence as the innings is progressing. Gurikesh Moti, the left-hander, comes in to strike. And again we see when there's a left-hand, right-hand combination, it's causing some problems with the bowler.
Yes,
He has to change his lines.
Ali Mohammed a man from Kitty and GCC. Good afternoon to all his fans down at GCC and from Kitty. After the last game, met a few of them. They were so happy for him. It's a lovely looking sweep shot, but straight to the man in that fielding position at the short backward square.
His uncle, Ricardo Mohammed, played a few games for Guyana, played for the under 19 side also. He was a good right-handed batter, also from GCC. And his grandfather was the competition committee chairman.
So a lot of cricketing family from Ali Mohammed.
Yeah.
And let me also say special good afternoon to Mr. Yearwood, the president of the GCC. Not forgetting Ronnie Sarwan, Leon Johnson, all cricketers from GCC.
Good afternoon to everyone in the islands of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Dr. Shallow, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon to
That's is pulled away out towards the mid-wicket position, but just a single. Didn't get it enough in the middle of the bat. And big shot, but for one. So 228 for 6 now.
so the
Mohammed,
man responsible for the cricket, Miles Bascom, is also from St. Vincent. Good afternoon to you.
end of the over. So at the end of 54 overs, Guyana resuming today on 87 for 4. They've lost 2 wickets, both via the runouts, Sinclair and Savory, and they're now 229 for 6 with good Moti on 43 from 48 balls, and Ali Mohammed, he's on 55 from 60. Good partnership here.
Yes, and as you rightly said, these two would need to take this partnership to a century stand. Yeah. Looking good so far. And if Joshua Bishop, the orthodox left arm spinner, to continue. Punched off the back foot this time. Comes to the man. Did long on boundary, just a single.
And you can hear with every run the Guyanese score, loud support from their teammates and from the small crowd, smattering of spectators. Moti's down the track. When he gets there, just gets to the pitch of the ball, beaten in the flight, and in the end, it is
100
a
partnership
soft shot.
now between Ali Mohammed and Gudikesh Moti. That single of the bat of Ali Mohammed would have brought up that 100 partnership between the two. So as you would have requested, Sean, you would have got that request. That's another single, and the academy boys, they're looking a bit down at the moment. Probably signs of frustration.
Well, they're a young team, inexperienced, nicely steered away with the pace of the ball, quicker delivery, and down towards the third man position by Ali. He goes up now to 56, brings Moti in back into strike. But when a partnership is building and you're so young, you don't have a lot of experience, it works on your mind, you get frustrated. But you must know that in any innings, there will be a partnership unless you blow away the team for 41. And this is the end of the over. So at the end of it, it's 235. Guyana 232, in fact, for 5, for 6. And good partnership being progressed here. They've got to do more though. As you said, they need to get 300, 350 and then think about the declaration. On the other hand, the windward, the West Indies Academy would want to blow them away. We've seen a strong breeze blowing the coconut palms and making a noise in our outside effects microphones. Those thundering songs you hear, not thunder, it's the strong wind blowing.
So it's young Matara to continue. Bit expensive so far, 3 over 23. Wrapped on the pad.
That was pitched outside the line of the leg stump though.
So young Matara needs to be very consistent in his line where he wants the ball here.
Not a prodigious spinner of the ball, but just enough. And it's not the big turners that get wickets. They look good when they beat the batsman, but it's the ball that turns a little, like the one he had Ali Mohammed dropped off of.
And Moti is playing the on drive, so coming off the boundary. It's a single. And
But
these two have been rotating the strike nicely, Sean. No mix-up so far, unlike what we would have seen between Sinclair and Savory, and both of them went via the run out.
yeah, the balls that they face, 64, Ali Mohammed 53, Moti. They spent a long time at the crease, and this is picked up and hit in the air, down towards the boundary, over the ropes, and that's 6. So deliberate shot under and over, and another 6 there for Mohammed. He's continued to be pugnacious. He's attacking the ball, especially attacking Mutara. 234 now for 6.
That's an powerful Ali Mohammed. He's down on one knee, went through the line, extend those powerful arms of his. That ball crashes into the side screen for a maximum. He's driving lovely this time. Can't beat the man out at cover. Very good work there. Kept him quiet. So he's looking to take the charge and attack young Matara here, Sean.
And they would have learned so much from playing with the senior fellas, the under 19s, and the under 23s.
Short ball, pulled away, one bounce. Man comes around from the wide long on. That's lane, just a single. So Ali Mohammed is looking very dangerous here now, Sean. At the end of the over, the score is 241 for 6. 56 overs completed. Ali Mohammed on 65. Gurkesh Moti approaching a half century. He's on 45.
Yes, good conditions continuing to prevail today, even though the sun has gone back a little bit behind the clouds. Battle above with the clouds and the sun. Lots of construction work being in the area.
And Sean, this partnership has really blossomed and take the Guyana Harpy Eagles out of a spot of bother after those 2 quick run out between Savory and Sinclair.
Bishop continues from the northern end, the Atlantic Ocean end. And this is punched off the back foot there by Ali Mohammed. There's no run. As we look across to our right, I don't know if the cameras could pick it up. That's Ashmi Ned doing some exercising.
Ashnet, the young left-arm prospect in the Caribbean.
Yeah, played for the West Indies Academy last year. Was in the academy, but now he's just about 23. And so he's above the age limit, and he's unlucky maybe to not get into this Guyana side when the players were away in Pakistan. Father is in fact the assistant coach.
I think young Ashnet is going through some fitness
Yeah,
test there.
I heard that he was not picked because of his fitness.
young age. Young cricketers need to put in that extra hard work to keep fit, to keep going. Just about that stepping stone to the next level for them. And at the end of that over, the score is 242 for 6. 57 overs completed. Ali Mohammed, he's on 66. And Gurikesh Moti on 45.
And they must work hard because they will soon find out if they reach there that the international level is a wide gap away from the first class level, especially the West Indies first class level. There's a huge gap, and you need to perform at this level and dominate, and then get into the international level. Fitness is important, training. You don't have to go with your coach. You could wake up in the morning and go and run. Saying that, I want to say condolences to a boxer, Dennis the Kid Dalrymple, who recently died. I remember he used to take me in West Romwell to run on the back road when I was just getting in the year before I played for Guyana.
And that's a short ball, pulled, the man coming around and he's out caught on the wide long on boundary.
Yeah.
And there's some questions.
No, he overbalanced and he threw the ball into the air. And let's see what will happen. Yes, I think the batter is out.
Let's see what's happening. Let's see if our cameraman caught this here.
Yeah, he caught the ball. And then when he was overbalancing, he threw the ball into the air. His foot went over the ropes, but the ball was still in the air. And then he returned and he took the catch. So Ali Mohammed has to go. Just when he was looking set for his 100.
That's the
He's
first
gone.
wicket for young Mataro, the leg spinner. Ali Mohammed looking to take him on, not making good contact, and he was smartly caught by Captain Teddy Bishop on the wide long on boundary. He had to relay it as the ball, he was very close to the boundary rope, but as we could see there from the very good work of the cameraman, he was able to keep his ground inside, threw the ball back up in the air, and then he came back and complete the catch. So I think that is lunch. Sorry, it would be dinner, Sean?
No, that's the break between lunch and dinner. Dinner
What
is at
do we
6
call
o'clock.
that here?
Just the break.
Okay, so the end of the first session here on day 3 with the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They are 242 for 7. Just lost the well set and dangerous looking attacking Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He was out caught off the bowling of young Matara. So it's a break here after the first session on day 3, and we will resume shortly as I hand you back to Master Control.
Well, 242 for the loss of 7. The Harpy Eagles can feel a sense of comfort here, having revived the situation when they were stuttering at 37 for the loss of 3 on Wednesday evening, and then closing on 87 for 4. That was a brilliant partnership we saw between Gudakesh Moti and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, who looked well set for 3 figures. Actually went for 66 on the stroke of tea. 242 for the loss of 7. 71 balls he faced, 5 fours and 4 towering 6s. Gudakesh Moti is on 45 from 56. And let's see the approach here. I think is to play positive cricket. Either there might be a declaration, or we'll see the Harpy Eagles looking for quick runs. Hello to you, Sean. 242 for the loss of 7. A fine recovery from the Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, so on the first day, 25 overs only were bowled, and they had 87 for 4. So since then, today, we've seen a half-century partnership between Sinclair and Savory. Unfortunately, both orchestrated their own demise, so to speak. They both got themselves run out. And then they had a 100 partnership between Moti and Ali Mohammed. Ali Mohammed perished on the last ball before the break for 66, but Sinclair and maybe Savory would have been very, very disappointed with the way how they got out. So it's a big session now. We'll see what is the plan for the Guyanese and what's the plan for the West Indies Academy. They don't want the runs to come in a flurry. Of course, they want to take a few wickets and get themselves back in the game. But first of all, Guyana will look to get a big score to ensure they get first innings points and bowl out the West Indies Academy quickly and maybe, just maybe, hunt for an outright.
Yes, so with Virasamy Premal joining Gudakesh Moti, the Berbice connection more so, the Albion connection is vividly out in the middle. These two boys, both of them from Berbice, and they play for the Albion Cricket Club, one of the most successful clubs in the history of Guyana's cricket, and of course West Indies cricket as well. Like I said, Moti is on 45. Virasamy Premal will be facing up to Zishan Mutara. He picked up the last wicket. Ali Mohammed caught on the boundary by Teddy Bishop. Was a good catch. 32. He's picked up 1 for 32. Still has 5 deliveries to complete this over.
So both batters in the middle, as you said, from Albion, both test players and both left-arm spinners.
Yes, you call them buddies here in Guyana. Would have played together for a number of years. Bishu, Nagamutu, another pair of spinners from Berbice. Mutara is not bowling badly here at all.
No.
He's not floating it up too much, but giving it a nice little tweak.
Good control for leg spinner. You expect the leg spinner to bowl the odd down half, the odd full toss.
He's a tall guy, Sean. He's a 6-footer.
Yeah. Reminds me of Mahindra Nagamutu. Not as quick as Mahindra though. Nice delivery. Good pace. And the leg spinner usually bowls the ball slightly quicker than the off spinner.
Yeah, that's the normal thing we see from leg spinners across the world, and what we have seen here in the Caribbean.
I wonder if he's got a googly.
Well, that should be a weapon. And that's going to be a good feeling here as he gathers a single to get off the mark. 243 for the loss of 7. 1 for 33 from 5 overs, Mutara. Moti is on 45 and Premal has 1.
Last year in Antigua at Coolidge Cricket Ground, Premal got to 90, ran out of partners. That would have been his first first class 100. And he wants to be a genuine all-rounder. This is his tail end of his career, maybe another year or two, depending on who comes up. And he's already got the most wickets in regional cricket. And he's still only 35 or 36, so he's still got some years in him.
Yeah, he's a veteran of Guyana's cricket, given yeoman services to his country. Played at the highest level.
Yeah, you don't want to knock out all of the senior players together. That was one of the things that hurt West Indies when all the senior players retired or were dropped at the same period of time.
And he's got to get more runs into the offside, out through the cover region, just a single though. Yes, because many of the players in that successful era of Clive and Sir Vivian Richards, they were actually among the same age group,
Yeah.
you know. So when they begin to, well, for some left the scene, others were sent into retirement.
I remember Sir Viv wanted to go to the World Cup. And they didn't pick him. But that suggested the strength of the West Indies team in those days. That you could have left out a man like Viv and still got good replacements.
Yeah, the era when we enjoyed cricket at its best. Moti came down the track. There were two songs I heard. Might have clipped the bat, then onto the pad. We're looking a little bit ambitious there on 45.
That suggests that Guyana's want to go with good intent, positive, and score quick runs.
Yes, and
But you can't be careless though, or
no,
reckless.
you can't. And Blades, you know, is very close to the stumps. Moti loves to go over that cover, extra cover region. We've seen some blazing shot there today. So he has an opportunity to go over the top. Maybe not a bad ploy. Short and cut down towards wide third man. Tumbling save on the boundary region. That's Jagisar in that position. In fact, it's Mavendra Dindial. And Moti's inching closer, Sean. He's on 46.
Yes, he's got good pedigree with the bat. He's got good batting skills, good technique. And he's got 100 at this level already. In 2003, I think he got 100.
Bama bowled him off stump, knocked out of the ground. What a spectacular sight for a fast bowler and the fielding team. Beaten all ends up. The Yorker slamming into the off stump. And the Harpy Eagles losing their 8th wicket. 245 for 8. Pitched up, cut back just a little bit. And Pimal just misjudged the line of that delivery. And he's going to come back to the pavilion.
And Blades has now picked up his 4th wicket. He's bowled exceptionally well, especially on Wednesday evening. And now he's continued today. And he's gotten the rewards. He's been the best bowler so far from the West Indies Academy. And Kamal walks dejectedly back to the pavilion. And Guyana's still a bit away from that 300 total, which I suspect they would want to reach before any thoughts of declaring come into their heads.
Niall Smith, he makes his way out in the middle to replace Virasamy Pramal. And I was making the point about Blades and Johan Lane. Johan seems to be the quicker of the two, has some real good bumpers, but one of the things he must work on, I think if he has a good Yorker, can be very dangerous. Here we're seeing Blades bowling some good short deliveries and has the ability to bowl the Yorkers and bending the ball both ways. I like what I've seen with these two boys.
I would have loved to see Thaddeus Lovell, who is almost a genuine all-rounder, come out instead of Smith, as you said. So that's strange. Maybe seniority.
Yeah, could very well be. Yeah, Lovell is a good boy. I will relish the opportunity to see him here this evening with the pink ball in his hand. He and Niall Smith in tandem.
Yeah, but with the bat, he has half centuries for GCC.
Well,
Well, maybe seniority takes precedence.
could very well be. So, Niall Smith, he's in strike. He's going to face the first delivery in this innings. Missed the last game. Wasn't fully fit. Back in this setup here with Shamar Joseph having a little bit of a rest. And looks good. Looks an opening batsman the way he covered that ball and defended it. And congratulations to Shamar Joseph. He has won 2 awards.
Yeah.
Compliments of ESPN Cricinfo. One for best test fast bowler performance. That was against Australia. And then for the debutant. So congratulations to Shamar, the man from Barakara, making history.
Yeah, congratulations to you, Shamar. Hope to see you back on the field as quick as possible. And has so much of talent, Shamar Joseph.
Blades 4 for 33. He's in his 13th over. They're having 2 slips. They're far apart. Big drive here, pulled out the right hand from the bat. Didn't make any contact. That was right up outside the line of the off stump. The end of a successful over by Blades. 245 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, Blades continue to work. 13 overs, 4 for 33. Need 1 more wicket to get a 5-wicket haul. There have been so many good performances last year and this year in this regional 4-day tournament. Lots of centuries and double centuries. You have 2 double centuries already for the year, Braffit and Jason Mohammed. And Jason Mohammed is on a roll. He's gotten 2 centuries and now he's gotten a double century.
So, who's going to continue here? That's going to be Motara.
Yeah.
1 for 33. And the left-handed Moti, who is poised here on a half century. He's gotten 46, can do it in 1 blow as he scans the horizons there and see 3 men on the leg side here at the boundary area. And a long off.
Plays a good slug sweep.
And he's going after his man outside the line of the off stump there. Well bowled, Motara.
This would be the opportune time for Motara to produce that googly to the left-hander. Make him play across the spin. That's what he did. Moti didn't play at it.
Yes, that was a good googly, and he did slide on as well. That's an excellent delivery.
So he's got the googly.
Yes.
And again another googly. Goes to play it a lot straighter and it spun away from him, hit the outer half of the bat. As he defended, he got a single. So this is good intelligent stuff by Motara.
Yeah, and it's refreshing to see a leg spinner in CWI Championship 2025. Yannick Karia, another very good leg spinner, plays for the Red Force.
Hayden Walsh.
Yes, certainly. Good to see Hayden Walsh playing 4-day cricket as well.
Yeah, but to my mind, I still think Karai is the best of the leg spinners today. Without Imran Khan, who played for many, many years. Actually, Imran Khan started as a batter.
Yeah. That's somebody who I felt sorry for. I felt that sometime down the line in the history of cricket West Indies that he should have been given a chance at the international level. He's given yeoman services, Imran Khan, to Trinidad and Tobago's cricket. Always, season after season, picking up wickets, the leg spinner. There's a drive by Smith, beats the leaping figure out towards long off, and he fumbles a little, but the return will come in, and they'll go back and complete 2. So the over's been completed. It's 248 for the loss of 8. 4 for 33 Blades. 1 apiece for Johan Lane and Zishan Mutara.
You sure that is Smith though? Because those shots.
Yes, it is. It is Niall Smith.
Okay.
Yeah, Thaddeus Lovell is taller than Smith, and you watch the walk. There's a trademark walk for Niall Smith.
He must have worked a lot on his batting, but most of the players in any team now, as cricket has evolved, have to work on their batting also. No real tail enders, as we like to say.
Blades once again. And oh boy, he get a bumper, and Moti was looking to get off both legs and swing it away to the onside. Balanced himself well, didn't fall flat on the ground. One moment I was very scared for Moti.
Yeah, that was close to wide.
So Gudakesh wants to get to that half century and want to get there as quick as possible. He scored 3 half centuries at first class cricket before this knock. Good delivery.
In addition to his 100.
Yes, in addition
Yeah.
to his 100. Oh, shots galore when he scored that 100 at the Queen's Park Oval
Yeah.
in Trinidad and Tobago. Shots all over the place. Moti looking to play the uppercut this time. Another bumper above the shoulder, says the umpire.
So that's 2 for the over.
Yes.
And in the old days, you could have bowled another one. So the batsman now know that you have to pitch up the ball. That was a law, I think, made for the West Indies fast bowlers.
Well, there were all kinds of things and suggestions that happened among that period when our fast bowlers dominated the world. I've heard discussion where people had wanted to change the length of the pitch, get it a little longer. Moti is swinging this one away, out through square cover, out towards the boundary region. They gone for 1 and will come back and complete 2. It's a good looking shot by Gudakesh Moti.
But in the days of Larwood, they bowled body line. And Lillian Thompson, who Clive Lloyd figured is the fastest bowler he's faced, Jeff Thompson.
So many fast bowlers around the world. The body line bowling of Larwood. We in the Caribbean produce so many outstanding fast bowlers. Blitz to Moti. They're going to go through and take the single. And the 29-year-old Guyanese in his 53rd first class match has scored his 4th 50. And he wears that number 68 on his shirt proudly. Congratulations, Gudakesh Moti.
So he's completed the first landmark. And he will now want to press on the gas. Well, he will press on the gas much quicker than he's doing right now. He's almost going at 90. So he'll go to 100 miles per hour if he presses on the gas.
Well, he has just come back from Abu Dhabi. That's a rich country. This is a rich half century.
Yeah.
So he's learning.
He must have moved around in those fancy convertibles with the broad roads.
Moti, 50 of 66 balls, 5 fours and 1 6. Look at that strike rate, 75.7. Brilliant knock. 251 for the loss of 8.
So the 250 coming up, that's another landmark. And Guyana would, they can't underestimate the batting ability of the West Indies Academy because they've got some good batters, Teddy Bishop, Dindial.
Tuckett, the wicket keeper, with
Yeah.
a century so far.
So they can't go overboard. and make a declaration just for the sake of bowling out the West Indies Academy for a cheap score. They've got to put their runs on the board and be safe, knowing that if the game draws, they will get first innings points.
Yeah, and if the academy team batting can click, those names that you call, and with good support from Akeem Auguste and Justin Jaggis are, you know, Rivaldo Clark, we have heard so much about.
That's a very strong team, even
yeah.
though they're young.
Yes, and he scored a brilliant 78. So they have their batting, is for the batting to click.
Yeah, and I'm very impressed with what's happening now. That's the physio from Guyana, Miss Holder. Something's wrong with the foot of Moti.
Moti does not want to. Well, there's a plaster that has been laddered in that direction. Might very well suggest maybe a little bit of a corn there.
Twisted his ankle.
I hope not. Well, safety is always better.
Yeah, my grandmother used to say prevention is better than cure.
Yes, and might have very well be carrying something there, Gudakesh Moti. Angelica Holder, one of the top physios around the region. She has been doing a fantastic job with this Harpy Eagle setup. Has been with them for quite a while.
Yeah. Good afternoon to her father, Mr. Holder, who is playing in a Masters badminton tournament. And his daughter will be proud of her fitness, because he's very fit for an old man. Well, I wouldn't say old, an elderly man.
Yeah, so Gudakesh Moti ensure that he gets his pads well strapped, and he will continue the battle out in the middle.
Took over from Neil Barry Jr. That's my former captain at Martino's son. And he was also a fast bowler. But
Pleasant young man, Neil Barry Jr. I remember him being in the com box with us doing some scoring on the computer. You know, that's what you want to see. Our youths follow their dreams, and knowing people like Neil Barry, the guidance will definitely be there. These two fellas that we are seeing here, Sir Clive Lloyd and Mark Harper.
And there was a time when Mark Harper maybe suggested himself. Well, I think people suggested that he was the right-handed Clive Lloyd. Maybe because of his power hitting, his glasses.
Both guys there from DCC.
Yeah. That's Roger Harper's brother.
This is gone through the offside field, through the covers. And they'll get the single. Some flair here by Gudakesh Moti. This is a top-class knocker from the left-hander. You know, this is something that some other batters in the Guyana camp will do well to draw from the experience of Moti here. How he builds his innings.
That'll be good also from a West Indies test perspective, that he's a bowler, but can also contribute with the bat.
Yes, and he has done so, and done so well. Owen Smith has lost his thumbs there. That one eluded the defensive bat of the Guyanese fast bowler and went on to hit the stumps. And Mutara's gotten another wicket here. It's now 252 for the loss of 9. He has now picked up how much? 2 for 37 in his 7th over. So Niall Smith is walking back to the pavilion. His next job is to contemplate how he's going to bowl that pink ball a little later this afternoon. There's just 1 wicket more to go to complete the demise of the Harpy Eagles team, with Gudakesh Moti still there. Thaddeus Lovell, he will be making his way out not long from now.
Yeah, he's already on the ground. He's making his debut, collected his cup from Niall Smith.
Yes.
On Wednesday.
And there will be a little bit of butterflies in the stomach as we watch the replay there. Comprehensively outfoxed, genuine leg spin delivery. Crashing into the off stump.
And many bowlers are more nervous when they go to bat than when they go to bowl.
Good little discussion happening between Moti here and Thaddeus Lovell. You think he told him you can get a century here?
Maybe. He wants a century.
Yeah, saying Thaddeus, stay with me.
Yeah.
I can go for 3 figures too. And in the meantime, you can collect valuable run. So the battle continues with Mutara. Thaddeus Lovell takes his first delivery. That one skid on. A little bit quicker as well.
Not a prodigious turner, but turns the ball just enough to get the edges of the bat.
Yes, and sometimes that is all
Yeah.
that you need.
When you pass the bat turning square, it looks good, but you hardly get wickets with those deliveries.
And Lovell very, very carefully allow that one to go by. The end of a successful over. 252 for the loss of 9. Blades 4 for 36. Motaro the leg spinner 2 for 37. And Lane 1 for 55. Look at that. That's a manual scoreboard. Those fellas there, they have been doing a terrific job.
That scoreboard reminds me of the one they had at Border, where you turn the wheel and the score comes out. It's all gone now.
Yeah.
With most of the stands included in that.
Yes, I also remember that huge manual scoreboard that we had at Albion.
Yeah. And I remember when West Indies played their first ODI there, when they beat Australia in 1977, the whole scoreboard collapsed. There were lots of spectators on the scoreboard. That was a big crowd. 5 one-day internationals were played at that ground. Motis from the Club of Albion. 3 spinners they've produced. The other 2 are batters. Oh, good delivery. And he pulls his head away, ducks like a boxer in the middle of the ring. He made in a straight right.
Yeah, maybe saying to himself, Moti, take the ball, continue bowling these like me. He's going to go after one not long from now, though. So what's the field setting like here for Gurukesh Moti, the left-hander? Third man out on the boundary, backward point out on the boundary. There's also a long leg, deep backward square out on the boundary, long on as well. Out of catch it, appeal goes up down the leg side. Clip something, could have been the pads.
Yeah. No edge or face of the bat. Sometimes you bat and you get a ball on the leg stump on your hip and it just slides off the face of the bat. That's caught down the leg side. That's a heartbreaking way to out.
Yes, and I heard not long from now special programs will be put in place to develop and work with our young fast bowlers. And stylishly played by Moti. He doesn't want the run. He's going to stay there. How many balls have gone so far in this over? 3 deliveries?
Well, he certainly has not seen enough of Thaddeus Lovell. Thaddeus Lovell can bat far better than Smith. But as we say, or as we think, it would be seniority. Because Thaddeus Lovell is almost a full-fledged all-rounder at local cricket level. But this is not local cricket, and the mental part you have to think about.
Good, short, lifting delivery once again. And I just wonder why did they took that man away from that forward short leg region. Last spear at the wicket here.
And maybe Moti initially was looking to pull, then pulled out of the shot and just blocked it.
Was a good delivery. This is a good battle going on. Might be looking for the single here. Just want to cut off those singles a little.
Blades looking for his 5th wicket. Just 1 wicket to go, the last pair at the crease, and he's got 4.
Yeah.
So
If he
4,
gets,
yeah.
if he gets that, Sean, it's going to be his first
Yeah.
5 wicket haul in first
And
class
he
cricket.
really deserves it.
This is steered away down towards short cover. Takes a single.
So one ball left for Thaddeus to face.
And like you said, Thaddeus, he's very competent with the bat. I've seen him play some blistering innings, huge sixes, scintillating fours. He's a smart cricketer.
Most of the Barbadians cricketers come to Georgetown to play. I think Moti plays with Everest. Pamal actually plays with Martinos when he's available.
Oh, he's pushing forward and beating all ends up. Goes by into the gloves of Tuckett. The over's been completed, 253 for 9.
Moti must be saying, I got a good choice there. Not let you bat many balls, but maybe nerves.
Yes, it's going to happen. I mean, your force match.
And if he started bowling before Guyana opted to bat, then the nerves would have settled and he might have come out to bat with no nerves. You want to be on the field. This is the first time he's on the field in the first class match. And it's with the bat.
We're looking here at the new high span bridge. We've seen the works that are ongoing. So it's going to be Zishan Mutara, 2 for 37 from 7 overs to continue the bowling. Moti is swinging at this one. It's in the air and the catch taken down at long on. And that's the end of the Guyana Harpy Eagles innings. 253 all out. And certainly that was a good catch taken by McKinney Clark out on the boundary area. But a fine innings has come to an end by Gudakesh Moti. A fine 52 that contributed significantly to this 253 all out. I think with the way that Ronaldo Ali Muhammad was batting out in the middle and Moti, the Harpy Eagles will feel they have undone themselves a little at one stage. They had sight on 300. That's not to be. But 3 for 37 from 7.1 overs for Zishan Mutara, the leg spinner. He will consider himself having a good bowl as well. So the players, they're making their way off the field. Could be a tricky period whenever the Cricket West Indies Academy will take to the middle. You look at the top, that blue that was prominent, it's still there a little, but there's some dark clouds hovering in that distance. So starting the day on 87 for the loss of 4 with Savory on 20 and Sinclair on 8. They managed 253 for 10 wickets. It is left to be seen now how the Academy will respond to this. Not a huge total, Sean, but in the circumstances can be very competitive.
Yeah, maybe they would have wanted to get that 3 figures. They looked like they wanted to score quickly and make enough runs. But maybe this is enough runs for the youngsters from the West Indies Academy. But we never know, looking at the quality of their batting, if they all play to their full potential, this is going to be a good match.
Yes, and as the ground staff continue the repair of the pitch with the moto blow and remark those crease, we're going to take a break from Providence. Remind you that the Harpy Eagles 253 all out. 253 all out, the final score for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, as both umpires make their way out in the middle. Umpire Zahid Basarat and umpire Banwari. So it is left now for the academy to face the pink ball, and 253, is a competitive total, and these youngsters from the academy will be hoping that their batting click here this afternoon. They have everything to play for, and we wish them well. On the other hand, the Harpy Eagles will be looking to make early inroads. No Shamar Joseph in the bowling lineup for them, because the young Thaddeus Lovell, he's making his debut here in regional cricket for his country, or we say his franchise team. Niall Smith, you're expecting him to come out and bowl fast, can be a little bit wayward, and he needs just to settle down a little, has good pace, can swing the ball. One problem that he needs to overcome is the frequency of the no balls that he has been sending down. Sean is once again with me. Sean, 253 all out, the Harpy Eagles, young Cricket West Indies Academy, will be looking to put up a good show this afternoon.
Yeah, well, first of all, I was really impressed with the left-arm fast bowler Blades, 4 for 37. Unfortunately, couldn't get his maiden 5-wicket haul, because Mutara, who was also impressive, got the last wicket to finish with 3 for 37. So between them, and Lane got 1 wicket, they got 8 wickets and 2 run-outs. So a performance that they would look back and say it was fairly okay, maybe above okay. They bowled well.
Yes, and I will say too that the bowling has been real good here on this pitch. A strong batting lineup.
Yeah.
If you can bowl them out for 253, you consider yourself having done a very, very good job. The question though, was it that Mutara came in a little bit late? Because 3 for 37 from just 7.1 overs. You want your ace spinner to bowl as many overs as possible. Joshua Bishop, none for 62 of his 13. Just looking for that little comparison between the two of them.
Well, many times, most leg spinners, except if you're a Padre who likes bowling with the new ball, that's why he hasn't played any test cricket. He was the number 1 T20 bowler on one day. But most leg spinners like when the varnish is off the ball, or mostly off the ball, so they can grip it and spin it. Maybe that's why he bowled so late. Bishu would tell you that. But all in all, he bowled very well. I was impressed with his consistency, his control, because most times you find back of the arm bowlers bowl a lot of long hops, full tosses. He didn't do that. Not a big spinner of the ball, but this pitch is not like a raging turner. So it was a good bowling performance overall.
Yes,
now
so
it's their time to bat.
Exactly. They want to put up a good show. Akeem Auguste as well as Justin Jagisar, both of them are out in the middle. It's going to be Auguste to take the first delivery, and here is Niall Smith from the northern end. Right on target, first delivery, not too much pace whatsoever. Got onto the back foot there, played it defensively, kept it down. Auguste, good little player, lots are thought about him. Left-handed, didn't do well. 4-0 in his first game, then 4-32. So just beginning to get into the groove of thing there.
Yeah, but there's the formative days of their career and learning stages. You can't be too hard on them.
Not at all.
And definitely the talent is there. What's needed now is to get that talent, to develop it to the next level.
As he's a youngster, so many of these youngsters across the region, they have already been exposed to CPL, top class T20 cricket, haven't played a bundle of matches, but they're among some of the senior guys, having a feel of what franchise cricket is all about. And now you come to the 4-day level. You want to make that count for you.
Yeah, when you go to the CPL, the main thing for me is getting the older fellas to motivate you.
Well, he's edging this one here, and that's the away movement we've been talking about that Niall Smith can present, but all along the ground.
Yeah, that turned him inside out. The ball left him, and he was looking to drive straight or through mid-on, and it peeled off the edge. And this brand new pink ball will swing a bit, and later on they'll have to bat in the night, so it's going to be more lateral movement for them when the place gets dark. Well, not dark, when the lights come on. And there's more moisture in the air.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gudake Shimoti out there, that because of that strap that he has on one of his ankles. I think it's the right ankle. Young Junior Sinclair is out in the middle. He's a third slipper.
I'd love to see people coming off from work, living on the East Bank, dropping to the ground.
Now that will be nice to see here. It's a Friday afternoon. Most workers will collect their Friday afternoon paycheck.
Yeah, some will have to wait until month end like me. So I don't have extra money to spend on Fridays, except it's the last Friday in the month.
You have to balance the economy, Sean. Keep a little for the month end.
No, I've kept enough, but not to go and splurge. and most of the Georgetown people won't come cricket on a Friday afternoon. They'd go to line at the clubs or on the sea walls.
I was a little bit quicker, so taking some time to work out some steam. A steady over there for Niall Smith. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, a spanking 66. Moti, brilliant 52. Savory 39. Those were the highlights. Blades 4 for 37. Motara 3 for 37. Certainly he has been among the wickets. Lovell will be having his fourth bowl here this afternoon.
Yes, first bowl in a first class match. He was asking me after the last practice match when he got 4 wickets, if you think I got a chance. I said, once you perform, once you play, you always got a chance. That is why they put you in the practice match, to see if you're doing well, and then if something happens to one of the pacers, you're the first one in line. And something happened to 2 of the pacers.
Yeah, and you want to seize your opportunity.
Yeah, Torn got a toe injury, and Shamar is still not fully recovered from his shin injury, and they don't want to. They wanted to rest him. The delivery for a stop, and you hear the encouragement from his fielders.
Yeah, it's like, wow, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, his first delivery, a good one outside the line of the off stump, but good pace as well.
Not as good as Shamar Joseph, though, when he got Smith with his first delivery in a test match. That was a remarkable feat. And that was only beginning. The second match was the real thing.
Yeah, this one didn't make a lot of height.
No, it kept a little low. It went bounced before it got to Imlak.
Yes. Maybe the area of the pitch where that one actually touched down.
And Shamar really deserves his rewards. He made Carl Hooper and Lara cry.
Yeah, we all saw those tears in Australia.
People still love West Indies cricket. I was talking to a man last night who was organizing a TV show and going global. And he was saying, good afternoon to you, Mr. Mohammed, that people still love West Indian cricket. Once West Indies go out, they still love them. And they're hoping that they can produce. It's up to the players and the coaching staff and the administrators to make that happen.
After the pad.
Yeah, outside the line of the leg stump though.
Yes, but he's just beginning to get it a little bit closer here, the
Yeah.
young man. And it's going to be interesting to see, you know, what level of advice will be passed on to him by Ronaldo, Ali Mohammed, Niall Smith, and the skipper Tevin Imlak too, because he needs that support out in the middle.
Of course, the most experienced player in the team is at mid-off.
Yes, Virasamy Premal.
At mid-on, in fact, so it's close to him. Have a few words with him.
This is nicely played, getting on top of it. Just opening the face and getting a single Justin Jagisar. That's a good feeling to get off that dreaded zero.
First run of Thaddeus in first class cricket, and first run for Jagisar in this match.
Yes, Jagisar has had some start in at least two of his innings where he scored 26, and 26 in the other. That will suggest he spent some time out there. Talented youth.
Yeah, but when you spend time out there, that's the hard work you've done. And unless, oh my dear, that's a good delivery. Came back and did not enough to challenge the off stump. The batsman left it alone, so at the end of a good over from Thaddeus Lovell, his first in first class cricket. It's one without loss. Well, I was saying, if you want to progress to the highest level, and it's not a unplayable delivery. I could understand if it's an unplayable delivery because bowlers need to get wickets to it. Just don't throw away wicket when you've done all the hard work. When you get set,
Yeah, it's not a nice thing to do.
let the bowlers work to get you out.
Yeah, and I think that maybe, just maybe, I'm no psychologist, maybe the concentration level there.
Yeah, definitely. Lack of these youngsters' concentration span is very short. And I remember when 2020 cricket was introduced, I said, wow, we've got it here. Because most West Indians, young people, don't concentrate for more than 3 hours. And we did fine, and now we're not doing so fine.
So 3 sips, a gully and a backward point. Niall Smith begins another over.
And he's got good conditions here now. The place is beginning to get a bit overcast. No real threat of rain as for now though. So he's got the conditions to swing the ball.
Yes, he isn't at full throttle, Niall Smith. Mind you, he has had this no ball problem.
And also he's had a groin injury.
That's right. So he's just being a little bit cautious out in the middle. But we know his strengths, Niall Smith. On his day, he's a lovely fast bowler. Looks good. Has a very good run-up. Very smooth as well. And that clump of black hair on his head. Good looking shot by Jagisar. Gets another run down towards extra cover region.
So he's 2. Augusti is yet to score. And that's the fashion of these young generation people, their hairstyle. Can't blame them.
No, not at all. Shoaib Akhtar on the international scene. Love to throw back that head.
Yeah.
Let the cameras pick up the hair flying back as he races in.
These young players like the fancy shades, the gold chains. Nothing is wrong with that, but you've got to still do well at what you're paid to do. And they're paid a lot these days, far more than in my days.
Yeah, and Sean, maybe we can take a look at that slip cordon. They're almost in an oblique line with the first slip as expected, came all savory. And then there's a second slip in Kevlon Anderson. Raymond Perez is a third slip. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he's in the gully position. Almost.
Yeah, almost a fifth slip
Yes.
than a gully. Left-handed strike.
Wrapped on the pad.
Yeah, ball pitched outside the leg stump, looking to flick. That's a dangerous shot though, so early in innings. Play the ball straight on, drive, straight drive. Don't look to play across the line. Try to hit that square of the wicket.
Yes, you want to get in behind that ball. Leave out those shots a little until you get yourself settled. Understand the nature of the pitcher.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Is that no? That's not a fielder on the deep cover boundary. Thought that was a fielder.
And that's nicely played. And they'll get to the single. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed on the boundary area. That's where he loves the field.
And it's good to see Smith back on his long run.
Yeah, that will tell you that he's much more comfortable as he's grooving into it again.
Yeah, Guyana's produced a lot of fast bowlers in recent times.
Yeah, lots of advice there by the coach of the Guyana Harpy Eagle.
He's from Essequibo.
Yes.
Produced Beaton and Kimo Paul, who went on to play Test cricket. Nice shot on drive, but straight to the fielder, and there is no run. So the over is completed. It's now 3 without loss.
And it's beginning to get a little bit more cold here at Providence as we go towards the evening time. No doubt not long from now we might begin to see the lights are on.
And New York is got snow. They really don't get snow.
They have snowstorms there.
Yeah, and Miami might soon get snow, the Sunshine State. That's the way that the world is changing now. And you think Guyana would get snow anytime?
It might happen. It might very well happen.
In the next 50 years.
Maybe even before that. You never know. Climatic conditions are changing and changing rapidly.
Well, my last son, he wanted to see snow. Good delivery, short. And he went to Canada. I never saw snow. And he said that the snow wasn't cold. It was warm, but it was the breeze that made it freezing.
Well, I was told that snow fell in Trinidad and Tobago quite some time ago. And don't doubt me, Basu is here, and I'll prove it to you.
Well, I stopped out.
Wow, this is a gorgeous cover drive onto the back foot. Took it on the up and forced it away down towards the cover boundary for 4. Look at this shot once again, Sean.
On the back foot, stood up straight and punched it away off the middle of the bat. Exquisite shot. First boundary goes to 5.
Our geese looked good with that shot. But the West Indies, they were playing England at the Queen's Park Oval. And Alvin Kalicharan scored 18 both innings. And the journalist headline, Snow is falling in the Caribbean. John Snow was the fast bowler.
Oh, yes, John Snow. Do you ever hear the one with Willie and Holden? That might not be appropriate for public consumption and a public entity.
Brian Johnson famous words. And the batsman's holding the bowlers, really. Cricket brings out so many different things, and that's why this is the best sports.
Yeah, and one commentator from England says the bowler is bowling more maidens than in the stands, than they are in the stands.
The famous Henry Blofeld.
Yeah.
Oh!
Short again, glorious. That one was exquisitely played out of the off stump and punched away like a rocket to the boundary, like a bullet from a gun.
August, short delivery. That's a short-hand jab through the covers before. And that just Lovell is going to learn that cricket in Guyana, the national level, is different when we are playing first-class cricket.
Yes.
Need just to control that line that he's bowling a little bit too much outside the line of the off
Too
stump.
short.
Too short as well.
And the first one was glorious. The second one was better. So 2 boundaries in the over, hitting the same area and off of the same length of deliveries. And he's bowling wider now.
I need somebody to come up there, tap him on the shoulder and say, young man, just listen. Can't get it that wide. Get it closer. Make full use of this brand new rosé. That's what they call the pink ball.
Or tell him those things happen. You've got to bowl tighter, bowl fuller.
Yes. Put it at the
But
back of
those
you.
things happen. Bowlers get hit for 4 sixes in an over. Good delivery again. That one came back. So good comeback delivery.
Absolutely so. So the Guyana Harpy Eagles scored 253 all out. And we had 2 half centuries in that inning. 66 by Ali Mohammed and a splendid 52 by Moti. 39 by Savory. Looked good while he was there. That's not looking good though, Sean. But it's some distance away. Those heavy clouds. I understand there's what the Met Office say is a tropical,
Depression.
not a depression, it's a tropical high-rise situation in the Atlantic Ocean. They call it a high pressure
A high
situation.
pressure, yeah.
And that's creating a lot of condensation. Maybe the warmer it gets out there, these rain clouds are coming from the Atlantic, which is to the northeastern part of this ground.
And an airplane, maybe a small Cessna airliner, goes over our head, maybe heading to the Ogle Airport. Or maybe heading to Kaichor Falls, which Basu wants to go on.
I understand he's going to trek all the way to Kaichor.
You gonna walk?
Yes, he's
That's
going
a
to
good
walk
hike.
that.
Hope he doesn't butt up with them jaguars and snakes and harpy eagles.
They're friendly creatures in Guyana, Sean. They're going to smile at you. So Niall Smith, just beginning to get into that good rhythm, wants to get it more often as close as possible to the right-handed Jagisar.
Good leaf. There's Hercules, the Guyana head coach, walking across there. You saw it on the screen. Only 2 players from Escribo who played for Escribo because there are 4.
And the sound coming through here has to be a helicopter. That's not a plane. So it's another one. This is a high traffic area
Yeah.
for flights, especially early morning and late in the afternoon.
In addition to Beaton and Paul, who both played Test cricket, there were 2 other persons were born in Essequibo, one born in Rekanam, one born in Bartaka. Rohan Ramnaresh, Ronnie Sarwan, and Ivor Mendonza, but they learned their cricket primarily at GCC. Came to Georgetown as little boys. Remember Ronnie living in Delft Street, no, Delft Avenue in Camberville.
Yes. Good delivery.
Yeah.
And I see Andy Ramnarayan is just loosening up. He's going to come a call in after this over.
I want to say again, good afternoon to Miss Wong, who I stayed with in Antigua, and of course, James Trotman, who's a big fan of Van Lang, and of course, his countryman, Joel Andrews.
Yeah.
I'm a
Jag.
big fan of Michael Louis. So disappointed when he went to to Pakistan. And that shot he played was a swipe in one of the test matches.
Yeah, that's a solid defensive shot off the bat of Justin Jagisar. Nicely balanced out in the middle. He understands what is expected of him. We haven't seen any jitters whatsoever. There was one delivery in the first over bowl by Thaddeus Lovell that took off and swerved towards the slip cordon. Other than that, both these youngsters, Jagisar and
Doggies.
yes, and the two of them look good at the moment. The over's been completed, 11 without loss, 5 overs gone. This is when the Harpy Eagles batted, 253. The innings lasted for 63.1 overs, and in a 4-day game, you know, you want to ensure that you last a little bit longer than that. Lots of rain intervention over the last couple of days here at the National Stadium, Providence. We did not start at 12:30 as was expected today, and that was because of rain. Lots of time. The second day completely washed out because of consistent rain. Good that the sunshine is back with us. Hello to you, Andy.
Hello, Inderjeet, and good afternoon to all our listeners or our viewers. We say many of them be wrapping up work. In Guyana, we normally say TGF. Thank God it's Friday.
And the problem is that Friday is so damn close to Monday.
Well, there's only so much we could do in the Jeep. You know, many of them there must be putting together their plans for this afternoon. Valentine.
Yes.
Say happy Valentine to my lovely wife and 3 beautiful daughters. You're having a wonderful day so far.
Yes, and that I think is a little bit cut short because Andy is not there.
Young Thaddeus Lovell looks very good so far, except for those 2 beautiful boundaries that were struck off the back foot from Akeem Oggy. He looked very strong off the back foot playing.
Yeah, and to my mind, that ball that he bowled the previous delivery wasn't one of those where you kind of bowled across seam. I think that one landed on the surface of the ball and it skidded away from the left-hander. That's a new scenario. Very comfortable here. Auguste getting right behind it, following the line and length of the delivery nicely. So he kept it down.
Yes, and debut first class game here for young Thaddeus Lovell. There's a lot of nerves still there before he actually gets to that full rhythm. Young promising fast bowler here for Guyana.
Ah, that's a Yorker. Well played there. Auguste kept his eyes on it, jammed down, and played it away down towards short cover. Well bowled by young Lovell.
Yes, well bowled, well directed, and good to see. Just in his 3rd over, he's showing different varieties. Bowling short, pitch delivered, bowling ball that are moving away, and now we're seeing him bowling full Yorker length delivery.
Good to see Moti back on the field of play. It's down the leg side and nicely taken by Tevin Imlach, diving away towards his right.
Yes. Moti, test player, probably took a bit rest after that inning, and he was struck somewhere on the hand while batting, just getting some attention to that injury.
And he's all smiles, tells that Gudakesh Moti is enjoying his cricket.
Ian Auguste on the back foot and punching this one strongly down to the man coming around from the backward point. That is Niall Smith. 2 more to Auguste. At the end of the over, the score moved up to 13. Akeem Auguste, he's on 11. Justin Jagasar on 2.
And this has been a relatively solid start so far between these two boys. And these are good signs. Nothing really to bother them, just the occasional delivery. And immediately, you know, we're going to see Niall Smith goes back to the top of that long run. He's not the full speed. He's not the Niall Smith that we know. His rhythm looks good, but there's not that pacey stuff that he's accustomed to.
Agree with you here in the G. I think this season he has not looked to be that Niall Smith that is charging in, bowling those quick deliveries we are accustomed to see.
And that's a lovely shot, getting onto the front foot, piercing the offside between the backward point and the cover.
Yes, and something about Niall Smith, that long run reminds me of South African Sean Pollock. Very long run, smooth, get up to the wicket. And it's a sign of a fast bowler who could bowl for very long periods, unlike Niall Smith. Not 100% fit here.
Perhaps that's the quickest ball he has bowled since he started this afternoon. And there was a lovely flow in the way that he ran in to bowl that delivery. That is suggesting he's just beginning to reach top speed, Niall Smith.
Yes, and I would like to see him bowl long spells rather than these short spells. I think bowling long spells, he's going to get into his rhythm and probably work away at a line and a length that he needs to probe away at these batsmen and probably able to get the breakthrough here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yes, and sometimes when you have those groin injury, it's not easy.
Leaning into that one is out to Machu Nandu coming around from forward square. Score remains on 15 without loss. So young Jagasar, man from Trinidad and Tobago, that's where our broadcasting crew is from, Cricket 360. Say hello to Mr. Vinod and his family down in Trinidad and all the lovely people in Trinidad. If you're tuned in and following the broadcast, let me also say good afternoon to my very good friend, Miss Indra, out of Trinidad.
Another sharp delivery, but it was wayward, way outside the line of the off stump. So he has lost control. And the good thing, I haven't seen Niall Smith, or we haven't seen Niall Smith bowl a no ball. He's in his fourth over. Will it come now? I hope not.
My mentor, please. Let that do not be a commentator's curse.
I should have stayed away from it. But that's a compliment. I said it in a nice way. I hope he doesn't make me eat my word.
Lovely looking drive from Jagasar. He's looking solid in driving here. Just that he's not piercing the gaps. Probably Al Smith is bowling to a well set field here by Captain Imlak. Good to see two slips and a gully. Backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket. The man down on the deep backward square bump.
So seeing lots of containers there, cameraman picking up those containers, having good stuff inside of them, I guess.
Coming off the outer portion of the bat. And that's the end of the over. The score remains on 15 with Akeem August on 11 and Justin Jagasar on 4. And they are looking for 253 for fourth innings point here in the G.
Yeah, one more than that. They're looking for 254. They must get past that one. Yeah, I heard you mention that Jagisar was from Trinidad and Tobago. I saw in the news a youngster by the name of Karin Pollard smashed 135. Kaiden, that's right. Kaiden Pollard smashed 135 in an under 15 competition in Trinidad and Tobago. Lots of sixes. He's the son.
Lovell to continue. And if I should add to that, Pollard, a very popular name in Trinidad. I would want to assume the son of
That's a mountainous name in Trinidad and Tobago. He stood like a mountain in his playing days, representing the West Indies and franchises around the world. One of the best in the shorter format of the game, Kyron Pollard. Somebody says the best, and you know who that person is. Well, he's following one outside the line of the off stump there. Auguste didn't get the touch. The flair and the flamboyance.
Taking nothing away from Kieran Pollard. In his playing days, he had some very great moments. Did great things for West Indies cricket. And I think he would have brought about real dynamics into the T20 format of the game.
And it seems as though his son is going to follow suit. Well, I understand he's a calm fella, very quiet, guiding.
Short ball down the leg side with young Lovell losing his radar here, not consistent in his line and length where he wants to bowl this brand new pink ball that will be moving around a little bit this evening.
Yeah, he needs to just calm himself down a little. You're a fast bowler, you want to bowl fast, your first match. Get settled. He's been way outside the off stump sometimes and then straying down the leg side.
Somewhat better length and line here.
That's where he needs to bowl it more often. Mind you, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he might very well relish some sheen taken away from this ball. But this is a pink ball. The sheen on the pink ball will last way longer than the sheen you will see on a red ball or a white ball. So that's not going to come off as quick as possible. And that's because it has a thicker layer of the pink lacquer on it.
Improvisation with cricket ball, different brand. We all know about the red ball, then to the white ball, now the pink ball. What's your thought on this pink ball in this?
Nothing is wrong with it. They're trying to ensure that we have some day-night test matches, so that you cater for people coming home from work, coming out. And the pink ball, I'll tell you something about it after this. Big drive! There's an appeal for a catch at the wicket, but beaten all ends up. That was a very ambitious shot. He didn't got the contact there. Auguste, 15 without loss. And they used the pink because they wanted something to match the whites that the boys wear in the night. And it has matched well from every account, just that it behaves badly. At twilight, I'm not certain what happens to the pink ball. Is it the thick lacquer, that extra sheen on it, that makes it wobble, great lateral movement, drops on the surface, it skids on? I don't know.
My first thought on this pink ball, and it's been used for the longer version, is that they were merging the red and the white. So when you add those two colors together, probably...
Was it a Valentine's Day?
Well, you never know. So it's Niall Smith to continue. That's a very good ball. And young Jagasar is leaving that one to go by to the keeper. Yes. Could you say if this is a Kookaburra pink ball or what brand of ball is this pink ball?
I am not certain. Well, it might not. I don't know if it's a Kookaburra because Cricket West Indies did say for the first 2 rounds, they're going to use the kookaburra. They didn't say exactly what made. I'm not too certain. You caught me off guard. I'll have to check that one with our match referee, Rayon King. But what I know is that all these cricket ball makers have to be careful here. All these cricket ball makers, you know, they make the pink ball. It's made by Kookaburra. It's made in England as well. It's made in India.
But I know there were some debates about Australian pink ball, that it favors the Australian more in their condition. I know the Kookaburra ball is being manufactured in Australia.
Yes.
So I was wondering if that's the ball is being used here. That's a lovely looking shot. Just open the face and run that one down very close to the boundary at the deep backward square. And he comes back for 3. So he moves up now to 7, young Jaguar. And the score moves up to 18.
That was well played by Jagisar, just opening the face of it and splitting the backward point and the third man and getting those runs. A good looking shot. Says that he understands how the pitch is playing and what the bowler is trying to do to him.
Yes, and something I've noticed for this session, the outfield is a bit quicker. Probably the moisture that was there from all those rain has gone with that little sunshine that we had early on today.
Yeah, there's been lots of rain in Guyana, like we have been saying all the while. So you expect once the sun comes down scientifically, whatever moisture is just below that surface is going to raise to the top. The sun will dry it out. If we can compare the 2 fast bowlers we are seeing here, Niall Smith and Thaddeus Lovell, and when we saw J.J. Blades and Johan Lane, they had a little bit more venom. They extracted a lot of bounce from the pitch. We aren't seeing that at the moment from the Harpy Eagles fast bowlers.
That's a lovely looking drive. A ball that was pitched up, and Akeem Augie was coming forward and just stroking that past the man at mid-off over the boundary for a lovely looking shot there for 4 in the G.
Yes, he had total control of the execution of that off drive and looks good as he played it too. That's going to give him a lot of confidence here. Sweet looking shot.
Coming back to the point you was making about the West Indies Academy fast bowling, I think those young men, they really represent fast bowling from West Indies.
Well, he's looking for the drive there, Augie. That was an excellent delivery by Niall Smith. Pitched up left the left-hander, just a little. 22 without loss.
Yes.
This partnership is certainly going to worry the Harpy Eagles. Kiss, 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 kitty. One of our local birds here. You have a lot of them in Essequibo?
A lot. A lot of kiskadis. Yes, quibble. Lovely bird to look at early in the morning.
It is. And look at how God has designed the birds. Lovely white stripes on the head. Almost looking like a little sun hat.
So it's young Lovell, just Lovell, who is making his first class debut for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. He will be continuing from this southern end. So far 4 overs, no wicket, 11 runs, and seems to be not consistent or flowing rhythm.
Early in his career, first match for the youngster. Oh, that was a good delivery. Had the right-handed Jagisar pulling the right hand off the bat to get it controlled. Want to get it soft. That was an excellent delivery by Thaddeus Lovell.
Yes, in the G10. I would like to see young Lovell being more consistent in those areas, especially to both the right-handed and left-handed.
That's something I guess he's working on. The talent is there. Now look, straight down the leg side. That's a consistency we were talking about. You've been supported in the field with 3 slips. There's also a gully, short cover. There's also short wide mid-off. There's a short straight mid-on. Gets it closer.
I think he is trying for a bit too much pace rather than to be controlling his length and the line that he wants to bowl at here.
Well, did have practice match with the pink ball right here on the lights. The Harpy Eagles prepared for this encounter.
Very good running, quick single there by these 2 young opening batters from the West Indies Academy. And this is what you want to see. Put pressure on the fielder. Don't allow the bowler to settle into you. And very good running between the wickets here by Jagasar and Augie.
Yes, and on the boundary line, we can see that the standby umpire, Javed Pasad, along with a few others, they're well set with a little container that they're taking water and juice out in the middle. Oh, that's a beautiful shot out through extra cover, out towards the boundary. Pimol is after it, pulls it back just about now, does a great job, and will then send the left-handed return to Thaddeus Lovell. But in the meantime, they completed 3. Those are good-looking runs.
Lovely looking shot there from the left-hander. Just come forward and stroking that one all along the ground here for 3 good looking runs. And some work there for the veteran Virasamy Pamal. At one point I thought he was going to give up, but he didn't.
That man doesn't know how to give up. And he will say to all of us, giving up is man's greatest mistake.
Ball is down the leg side this time. And again, young Lovell is not on target. And the score is now 26 without loss. 10 overs completed. And their very good friend, Akeem Green, the cameraman from Newsroom, is in all angles around this ground taking his shots here. And that's a little break here.
No, well, the umpires, I think, said to them, just hold on a little there, Javed Pasad. Yes, Akeem Green of Newsroom fame himself, and Avinash Ramzan. Yeah, that's umpire Javed Pasad we're seeing there. Just communicating the timing for this little water break. Akeem Green and Avinash Ramzan doing a fantastic job covering sports at Newsroom. When it's not Ramzan, it's Akeem Green.
Yes.
And when it's not one of them, both of them.
Few fans in the orange stand. They're very vocal, especially the Juice Man, Norman. Coming back to Newsroom, Akeem Green and Avinash Ramzan. Those 2 guys have been doing a fantastic job as covering sports in Guyana here. Be it cricket, football, athletics, you name it, they're there.
It's going to be a timely change. A bit Ronaldo Ali Mohammed replacing Niall Smith from the northern end of the ground.
And rightly so. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed has a very big fan in this broadcasting crew. He's a Trinidadian, but he's a really, really passionate and big fan of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. That's the man, Basu.
Yeah.
Something about Ronaldo Ali Mohammed that really impressed the technical man Basu here.
And I think it's because you know good cricketers when you see them. And Ali Mohammed has been one of those boys. What's going to happen? They had some discussion concerning the ball. And I see that umpire Banwari is giving it now to umpire Basarat. They're going to drop the bails. I'm not too sure exactly what's happening out in the middle. But there are going to be some discussions. Well,
Wasn't completed.
the over wasn't completed. And it's good that communication was made. And I think kudos to Javed Prasad, who is the third umpire, monitoring those things. And of course, the scorers, along with the match referee, you want to ensure that the over is completed. So one more delivery is left in this Thaddeus Lovell. Will it be fatal? Or will it be one that disappears to the boundary? Or will it be one of those like when the world is standing still, a little defensive push? We shall see. Well, down the leg side. The over has now been completed, and Javed Prasad is being called on with his little bucket there for the umpires. Some water for the players as well. Veerasamy Permaul is going out. We'll take a 2-minute break and we'll be right back.
Yeah, well, welcome back to the Providence Stadium, a ground which is just about 10 minutes away from the capital, Georgetown. And we greet you in the news. If you just joined us, that Guyana began the day on 87.4 and will bowl out for 283. Just two batsmen getting half century, but none could go on. Ali Mohammed and Gurikesh Moti. The academy, in reply, they've got a good start, and we say good afternoon to Andy Ramnarine.
Yes, Sean, and good afternoon to you wherever you're picking up the broadcast. I know many of our Guyanese and our fellow Caribbean people, they're traveling back home from work, and while some might still on be at work, they're tuned in. It's Ali Mohammed, who is operating now from the media center end.
26 without loss. Ugis on 18 and Jagasar on 8. Jagasar played two glorious shots. That's all his scoring shots.
I think it was Augis, Akim Augis, the man from Castries in St. Lucia. We say good afternoon to the people of St. Lucia. If you are tuning to the broadcast,
Good afternoon to Reds Pereira and
Yes.
his wife Sandra. Happy Valentine's to you both.
that's our Guyanese
So good.
veteran commentator who is now residing in St. Lucia. Say good afternoon to the West Indies head coach, Aaron Sami, and from St. Lucia as well.
Yeah, my good friend Darren Sami taught me to dance zouk.
Short lifting delivery here from Ali Mohammed. And young Akim Augis looking to punch that through the gap of the back foot, not making proper contact or timing it as well as he wanted. Fielded by Machu Nandu.
So good start by these two though.
Yes, they're looking good so far. So the ball was full on the line of the leg stump, and Augis was pushing that back of the track to Ali Mohammed, who fields off his own bowling. And with that wide open space between the man at mid wicket and deep fine leg, probably choose to work that ball in that open space rather choose to play it with the full face of the bat.
Too wide from Ali Mohammed, and no trouble there for Agist. Young St. Lucian and Jagasar. Good partnership so far. Played some good shots, especially Agist.
Yes, and young Akim Augis is part of the West Indies under 19 World Cup team in 2022.
Turned into the onside, another easy single. Brings the over to an end at the end of it. 11 overs gone, 27 without loss. 18 to Agis and 8 to Jagasar. Let's remind you that recently there was an inter-county female tournament with Berbice being named as champions. They won that tournament, and the Guyana selectors have announced their team to play in the regional tournament, the senior women. The team will be Mandy Mangru, Rihanna Grimman, Kanato Mentor, Shemaine Campbell, Shabika Gajinabi, Cherry Ann Fraser, Ashmini Muniswar, Yonet Welcome, Fluffiana Millington, Naya Lachman, Casey Schultz, Trisha Hardat, Lauren Williams, and Shanata Gramman. Clive Grimman would be the head coach, with former West Indies female cricketer Trimin Smart performing the duties of manager.
So it's a bowling change here from the southern end. It is going to be Kevlon Anderson with his medium pace And he will be bowling to Akim August, who is on 19 from 38 delivers. So Captain Imlak is making some change, probably looking to break this opening partnership here by the West Indies Academy. Kevlon is the line of the off stump.
Kevlon from Rose Hall Town Courts Sports Club in Quarantine Berbice. Known more for his elegant right hand batting, but he's also gotten a 5-wicket haul at this level.
Yes.
Occasional fast bowler.
Very good ball this time. Back up the length and making some height. And August playing that off the back foot, standing up straight and just punching it out back to the bowler. And August looked a very strong play off the back foot. You would have seen two glorious drives off the back foot. And he's working this one nicely off the leg. Gone for one, he's looking for two. That not there. So while I was on the line of leg stump, August just rolled the wrist and playing that one nicely off his leg.
So he's moved to 20 from 41 balls, hit 3 fours, 2 in 1 over from Thaddeus Lovell when he bowled short and wide. And with him is Justin Jackassar. Good partnership, I said, building. He's 8 from 28. For a sign of spin might be coming soon when you see the introduction of Pomal. Anderson brought in to maybe break the partnership.
So young Jagassar, and from Trinidad and Tobago. A wide ball left alone. Jagassar attempted to the drive. Was looking at probably the line of the deliver and left that one alone. Very wide outside the off stump.
And the lights now beginning to be turned on, beginning to take effect. Still the spattering of spectators. Again wide of the off stump. Again similar shot. Leaving it alone as the over comes to an end. He finishes over 1 over for 1 run. And the total goes now to 28 without loss. 12 overs gone.
I think we will see a few more overs from Ali Mohammed and Kevlon Anderson with the lights being turned on, and as the light fade away and the artificial light take effect with this pink ball, probably get some movement from the faster bowlers. So let's see how that goes.
And it's very difficult testing period in the twilight when the sun is going down and the darkness is coming in. That's a testing time for the batters. Nice shot, caressed it out to the offside and down to the boundary for 4. That was a classical square drive all along the ground and down to the boundary for 4. Great shot, 28 without loss.
That was a full wide deliver. And Akim August coming onto the front foot, just opening the face and stroking that straight out to the cover point boundary for 4.
So partnership now 32 from 73 balls. He's still contributing just 8, but he's been there. He's supporting the left-hander, August. He's on 24, and that was a good delivery, but played classical shot. Square of the offside, 2 point. And glorious shot for 4. He's pushed back now to deep point.
So this time he's coming forward. Ali Mohammed bowling a bit fuller there. Hakim Oggy's attempted to the drive this time, and he's coming forward in defense. So the score is 32 without loss. West Indies Academy. Very good opening partnership building here by these two. And this time, what a beautiful shot that is. A ball that was pitched up half volley length, and Hakim Oggy coming onto the front foot and stroking that elegantly over the ropes here at Providence for 4. As he moves up now to 24, and the score moves up to 36 without loss.
So that was 2 full from Ali Mohammed, and paid with the punishment of a lovely cover drive for the second boundary in the over. Much better delivery, pull the length back, and on the back foot goes the left-hander and plays it out easily out towards gully. He's looked very good, East. 28 from 45 balls, and Jagasar has played a good supporting knock because he's still there, even though he's on 8 from 31. They've not lost the wicket.
That's important here. Keep the wickets intact. This time he's leaving that one to go by outside the off stump. So the end of that over, score is 36 without loss. 13 overs completed here in this innings of the West Indies Academy 11, and they're looking for 254 for first innings point. And you can see there the artificial lights here at the Providence Stadium is turned on, and very soon you will see them coming into full effect as the natural light of the day would fade away. It will be a very interesting period for these two opening battles if they're still there.
Well, the only game that's being a day-night played with the pink ball in this run, the one with the leewards, and Trinidad and Tobago, well, the leewards on 299 now for 3. Mikel Louis, who was one of the 11 batters to score centuries in both innings last year. Against Guyana he did it. He made 110 before he was dismissed by Yannick Correa, and Henry made an even 100. So they had a good partnership, 220 cross wicket partnership, the leewards. Anderson continues bowls a wide ball, and that's so wide that the keeper is standing up and couldn't take it cleanly, Imlak, and ricocheted off his gloves and it went down to short third man. The batters capitalized and they went for a bye. So a double century partnership, and Gore is not out on 37. And one of my favorite young batsmen, Gerald Andrew, he is not out on 14, hoping to continue the run chase. Pitched up, lovely shot, but good stop by the fielder coming across his left from cover. Of course, Trinidad making 529, big century, 152 from the silver, and a double century from Jason Mohammed, who is on a roll, had 200s in his first 2 games. Now he's got a double century. 2 batters have gotten double centuries so far. Good. ball on the line of the off stump, played away out to backward point, himself and Craig Braffett. So the batting has been good so far in this tournament. Andy?
Yes, and the Cricket West Indies president have alluded to that. Kishore Shallow and from St. Vincent. Good afternoon to you. You would have mentioned about number of centuries and 5 wickets all would have taken so far in this tournament. And good to see Jason Mohammed is among those runs. Now 3 centuries. One of those including a double century. And Sean had a very good commentator, a man who follows the cricket a lot. I will put you on the spot here. Like Benny Man would have said, had you been one of those pickermen, would you have selected Jason Mohammed into West Indies Test team?
That's a good question. Once the youngsters are getting runs slightly less than Jason Mohammed, what kind of the West Indies Test team you asked me about?
Yes, correct. The West Indies Test team.
Well, Michael Louis scored the most runs last year and he was selected. If you're looking to score on stats, at its early stages yet, but he's right up there. That would be a hard task. If the youngsters continue to do well as the over comes to an end 37 without loss, if the youngsters continue to do well, say if Mahindra does well here, gets a double century, then I would prefer him than a 35-year-old or 36-year-old Jason Mohammed. But Mohammed, it's a balance because he's got the experience. You would want someone with experience in the side, who is doing well, like Pamal would be in the Guyana side because of his experience and his producing the goods. As I said, he will be on soon. That's a difficult question. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, if Jason Mohammed have been producing the run consistently, I think, and if you're looking to select a team and you need someone to play that role, as you all know that West Indies, you have not gotten someone like Shivnarayan Chandrapal since he would have left Test cricket, and if Jason be that person, he's doing it at the regional level, can he convert that to the international level at the Test arena? It's just a matter of time, but he would need to be given the opportunity. So, Sean.
Pamal continues to wreak havoc at the regional level. He's now into the attack. He's got some 642 first-class wickets. And he's got the most first-class wickets among regional bowlers.
But let's come back to Jason's selection, Sean. Looking at what is happening at the West Indies Test team, especially with the batters, they have not been consistent. And
Nice shot, paddle sweep, and it will go a long way to the boundary. Anderson will pull it back just inside. And the partnership continue to build. They trail now by 214 runs. 37 without loss. Yeah, continue.
yes, and the West Indies batter, they have not been consistent. And you have a man like Jason Mohammed who is producing runs. I all think, in all fairness, not looking at age, he should be given the opportunity. Because recently we saw the Silver, the vice captain, he was not producing, and Captain Imlak for the Guyana Harpy Eagles was given the opportunity behind the stump. And now with the inclusion of the other wicketkeeper batsman, I think that is putting some pressure on the Silver.
Silver That's a good delivery, just up short of the field that slipped. De Silva got 152 today, and he was replaced by a younger Imlak.
We have Jangu, the wicketkeeper batsman, who would have done excellently in last year's tournament. And he was given the opportunity at the test level, also at the one-day level. So at the end of the over, the score is 39 without loss, and the West Indies Academy is looking good here in the opening partnership, looking for 254 for first innings point. Young Akeem is on 28, and Justin Jagasar is on 10.
And at the Windsor Park in Dominica, I think there's rain there. It can't be rain because they call off the match. Yeah, so the combined campuses were 29 without loss in the second innings. Why did they call off the match? Rain, yeah, rain there.
And this need to continue, and that's a good-looking shot from Akeem Oggies, coming onto the front foot and driving that ball. Can't beat Virsami Pamal, mid-off.
So if there's no further play, well, very unlikely that rain will fall all day tomorrow, but the Windwards have already gotten first innings points, and if the game ends in a draw, they will take first innings points. Good running there between these two. And the total going up now to 40 without loss. So
Akeem Oggies is looking much more comfortable. He's growing in confidence, as you can see. He just played that ball with soft hands, running it down to the man in that backward point position, picking up a very quick single. Just bring Jagasar into strike. And is bowling just outside the line of the off stump. 2 slips and a gully. And at backward point, short cover, mid-off, mid-on, the backward square, the man on the seeper boundary. Kevlon on the 5-wicket haul at regional first class, bowling his medium pace. Loud shout for a caught behind, and not out says umpire Batsarat. That's showing that something would probably clip the pads.
yeah, it looked like if it must have just hit the bottom of the pads. Let's have another look. But they were all confident. Taking low down to his left by Imlak. But umpire Basarat is in a better position to see, and he says not out.
This one came up after pitching. So Anderson is beginning to get some movement here. And as we were speaking, the artificial lights are now taking their place as the daylight fades away and we head into the twilight period here at the Providence Stadium. Side looking to run this one down to the third man, but finds Junior Sinclair, who is on for Ali Mohammed at backward point. And the score remains on 40 at the end of the over. Akeem Oggies on 29 and Justin Jagasar, he's on 10.
So Nigel Smith, 5 overs, 2 maidens, none for 11. Thaddeus Lovell on debut, 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 15. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 2 overs, none for 9. Anderson, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 runs, no wicket. And Versami Pomal starting his second over, none for 2. So those are the bowlers used by Imlak.
Sammy Pomal to continue from the media center end. And with 94 on his back. Very experienced campaign at the regional first class level. And August is coming back to deliver our pitch. Just about on the line of the leg stump. And you will be better advised to come forward rather than going back to the spinner.
As you said, very, very experienced campaign at the regional level. One of 3 spinners produced by Albion to play Test cricket, of the 6 players who played Test cricket for them. Pomal started his first class career against the Windies in Guyana in 2007. That means it's 18 years he's been playing at this level. Nice use of his feet on driving. So he continues to look good also, August.
Yes, and Hakim August using his feet there, getting down the wicket and getting to the pitch of that ball on driving it down to the man at wide long on. Now Smith in that position. So the quiet period here with Pomal into the attack to his second over, and Jagasar using 10. Coming forward, very solid in defense. Like a textbook stroke. Elbowed cock. Head over the line. Ball. This time he's playing on the back foot.
So the end of another over, 17 overs gone. It's 41 without loss, with Jagasar on 10, playing the supporting role nicely. And with him, Hakim August on 30. Good 41-run partnership. When this partnership begins to grow further, if it does, that's the time when the Guyanese will be a little worried, because they're looking to first of all get first innings points, and maybe they were thinking of bowling out this team for a low score. That can still happen, but this is a good solid opening partnership. Harpy was making 253, and they're hoping to bowl the West Indies Academy below that to get first innings points. Anderson starts a new over from the southern end of the ground. Today was really blessed with lovely sunshine. Maybe because it's Valentine's Day, the sun loved us.
I think it was raining a lot last night. It poured all night. And I think so those rain clouds that were all over this Georgetown and probably the coastland here in Guyana would have discharged. That's a lovely drive. Oh, and he's dropped a ball that was pitched up, driven straight to Veritami Pomal, and that one went in and out. And Hakim August just losing it.
Well, you couldn't want an easier catch like that, especially at this level. And maybe a lapse in concentration from Pomal. Hit it straight to Pomal, midriff, and in and out. Would Guyana pay for this costly chance?
And just as we were saying, this opening partnership beginning to grow, and Hakim August is looking very solid and confident. Lost a bit of concentration. Drive at that one which was pitched up. This time it went in the air, and Pomal, there is Sammy Pomal, not able to hold on.
And that's exactly why Anderson was brought on, to break the partnership.
Coming forward, and Kevlon Anderson is bowling a very good line length and pace that is very teasing here to August.
That's a loose shot though from the left hand. He's well set on 30, and that's my only problem with batters in this tournament, the ones who get into the 30s and don't get a 50, and the ones who pass 50 and still don't convert to hundreds. The conversion rate, that's what you want. You've done the hard work and then you give your hand away. Luckily for him, Pomal put down a sitter.
Well, there's a saying, drop catches could cost you dearly. How costly would this be for the Guyana Harpy Eagles? And he's punching. Can't beat Miles Smith.
So the over is completed, 41 without loss.
So Miles Smith at 5 overs, 11 runs. Thaddeus Glover 5 overs for 15 runs, sorry. Kevlon Anderson 4 overs for 2 runs. And a chance of his bowling there. And there's Sammy Pomal, the veteran.
And we look there, we see the chairman of the Guyana selectors, Ronnie Sarwan. We see Sir Clive Lloyd with Mark Harper, 2 DCC players, past players. That's a little paddle sweep and doesn't make contact.
So this is for the second time I've noticed young Jagastar looking to play that paddle sweep scoop. First time he luckily got top part of the bat, ball went down to fine leg.
Do you think the batters are beginning to lose concentration?
Yes, Sean, and as we spoke about this period, the twilight period, this is where they would need to be more focused, concentrate more hard, and make sure that their application equal to the task ahead of them. And that ball would have probably struck him on the helmet. And the protocol of the game, physio or the doctors, they will have to check to ensure that no real damages or any effect of concussion.
So she's gone back, satisfied. There are certain questions you have to answer. Which day is today? Where are you?
So at the end of this over, I will be preparing to take my leave. And the man from Myconey, Sir Inderjeet Prasad, former head teacher, will be taking over.
So still a far way to go for the West Indies Academy. Still over 200 runs, 212 runs in fact. But the important thing, they have not gotten a breakthrough. That could have easily happened in the last over when August hit a simple catch straight to the midriff or mid-off where Pomal put it down of the bowling of Anderson, a part-time bowler who comes in to break partnerships. Nice shot, leaning back and just dabbing it down towards the fielder at that backward point position, and there's no run. On the line of the leg stump, bad line there from Pomal, just straying a bit and worked off the pads out towards backward square, and the batters get a single. So left hand combination, right hand combination, the left hand right hand combination in effect. That's going to make it a bit more problematic for the bowlers. Pomal is very experienced, so that wouldn't really worry him. He'll understand the line and the lengths you've got to bowl to the different batters.
I think young Akeem Augis would need to make use of that chance. He's facing to a man a lot of experience at this level. This time he's playing off the back foot, working that past the man at fourth leg. And at the end of the over, the score is 42 without loss, 19 overs completed, Akim August on 30. And with him is Justin Jagathar. He's on 11. So I'm going to take my leave here and hand you over the man from Myconey.
Just joined us. The day was blessed with glorious sunshine. In fact, there was a little moisture around, so play started just about 7 minutes late. Made up half an hour earlier today. That's the which road? The public road, East Bank Public Road.
Yes, John.
Oh,
that's
that's
actually where we are having the call center.
Yeah. So, yes, that's just behind. That's in Sarwan's Mall, the gate for Sarwan's Mall. He would be smiling. He's in the ground here, sitting on the stand. He'd be smiling to see such traffic. That means business is good in his mall.
Kevin Sinclair's first over. Yeah, standing on the back foot there and just tapping that one down is Justin Jagisar. I think on another day, Virasamy Pramod will sit back and have a little good smile. I just want to know, did he believe he dropped that catch?
Good running again. And the running between the wicket has been fairly good. Jagasar playing a good supporting role. He's on 12. Augustine, who is badly dropped at mid-off by Pomal off Anderson. He's gone up to 30. As we said, 254 for first innings points. That's a long way off. 2 half centuries. Ali Mohammed and Moti. Savory made 29. And Perez made... Savory made 39 and Perez made 29. And we pushed the fielder back. The off spinner Sinclair. Good delivery, forward he comes. So he's bowling with a slip. A man at backward point. A cover, short cover. And a man on the long off boundary. Those are the offside fielders. On the onside is a backward square deep. There's a man at mid-on where the 30-yard circle being the one-day game. There's a forward short leg. And also there's a catching fielder at the mid-wicket position, straightish mid-wicket. Bowling around the wicket to the left-handed August. Brings the batter forward. So tight over so far from Sinclair, just a single.
Yes, with his final delivery coming up. Good tight over, nothing to put away whatsoever. And August continues to look very, very solid. 43 without loss. 20 overs have gone so far in this innings of the Cricket West Indies Academy. It's been a solid start. They did well in the bowling out the Harpy Eagles for 253. So they're going to take a little bit of a break here. And I guess this is going to be a break for dinner.
Yeah.
And then they're going to be back. But we can say to you that the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they were bowled out today for 253. Their innings lasted 63.1 overs. Half centuries for Ali Mohammed, 66 and 71 in fact, of 71 balls, that's Ali Mohammed, and 52 for Godakesh Moti, 39. Savory, 4 for 37 Blades, and 3 for 37 Mutara, the chief wicket takers. At dinner, Academy looking sound and solid. They're 43 without loss. Maybe in another half an hour or so. To join us from Providence. Well, hello there, wherever you are, taking the broadcast from the National Stadium at Providence in Guyana. Under the lights, the boys are walking out into the middle. That's the Guyana Harpy Eagles at dinner. 20 overs completed, the academy 43 without loss. A solid start, a solid reply to the 353 all-out made by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Auguste was on 30, Jagisar on 15. Still 210 runs away from the Guyana Harpy Eagles, 253. So we're having the final session of play here this evening. And like I said, both Auguste and Jagisar, they're looking good out in the middle. Hello to you, Sean.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening to you, Inderjeet. Good evening to listeners and viewers all over the world, wherever you're looking. This is the first day we've had a full day of cricket, knock on wood. Let's hope that this continues, and as you said, 43 without loss.
Yes, Auguste continued to look good here. He's 30 from 68, punctuated by real brilliance. There were one or two deliveries that got past the edge, but the boy looks real good. On the other hand, Justin Jagisar, playing the supporting role, he's on 12 from 52 deliveries, and the left-hand, right-hand combination has presented some problem for the Guyanese bowling. Niall Smith was not to his best. Sean, you have some figures there in the bowling department?
Yeah, just a minute, I'll get them.
Yes, certainly. So still some clouds hovering above, but it's good to see that we have had uninterrupted play since it started this afternoon. We're hoping that we can conclude that way. Virasamy Pramal, the left arm spinner, will continue. And here's the first delivery after the dinner break, and he'll be bowling to the right-handed Jagisar.
So this is Pamal's fourth over. He's gotten none for 4 so far. He's been very frugal. Anderson.
Yes, not a bad start here by Pramal, and putting in this silly point. There's a solitary slip for the right-hander. Short third man. A good single, a little bit of misfielding here. They capitalize. Perez throw comes in, and they get the second run. Can't afford those things. Sometimes it do happen. We already saw Pramal putting down a sitter. You have to be alert like a bird in spring, Sean. This is top-class regional 4-day cricket.
How much do you think the drop by Pamal of Anderson would hurt the Guyana Harpy Eagles?
Well, I think until now it has hurt them tremendously because they're locked together. A wicket hasn't fallen, and with each run score, it's going to be added pressure for the Harpy Eagles.
But the good thing about that, if there could be anything good, is that that's edged. Good delivery again, turning away, and will be pulled back just inside the third man boundary. So they go again for 2. So runs coming easily. The first over after the dinner break. The good thing about that is that he's not scored many runs, and Pamal is bowling, and he could get him. So that I dropped him off Anderson, and now I've got him. He hasn't scored much, so okay.
Well, he has the opportunity to dismiss him. That's a good delivery. I like the way that he floated that one slower through the air. It's 46 without loss.
Yeah, bring you up to date with the figures, the bowling figures. Smith, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 11 runs, no wicket. Thaddeus Lovell on debut, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 15 runs, and 8 of those runs came in 1 over, 2 back-to-back boundaries. Ronaldo Mohammed, 2 overs, 9 runs, no wicket. Anderson, who should have gotten a wicket, bowled very well, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 runs, no wicket. Versami Pomal, 4 overs, no maidens, 7 runs, no wicket. And Sinclair, 1 over for 1 run.
Yes, and with all those bowlers given a chance to get the breakthrough, it has not come as yet. Look at those dark clouds we've talked about this afternoon. Well, Sean says we're going to have a full last session. We take his word. Niall Smith has been entrusted with the ball from this end after the dinner break. Didn't have one of those exciting spells when he started from the northern end. This is the area, Sean, we've been talking about the twilight session. How well will Niall Smith bowl here now? Did not run up gingerly, just seemed to be going through those spaces and then delivering at less than the speed that he's very capable of.
On the other hand, how well will this pair continue to bat because they've forged a good partnership so far in this period of time?
Agree with you. It's good partnership, solid. Any little thing that has happened to them, if they were beaten or played a false shot, they put that behind of them.
Niall Smith almost ambling in there.
Yes, it's not at his best, Niall Smith here. When he is fit, he's such a lovely speedster to watch. Develops pace, good rhythmic bowling action by the right arm fast bowler. That's not the case here.
Last year against Barbados and the Windwards in Antigua, himself and Turn bowled an entire session and bowled with top pace. They were arguably the fastest bowlers apart from Alzari Joseph last year.
Yes, and Thorne, who is not here today, that's because he is injured. Took quite a few falls out in the middle, chasing after deliveries, fell awkwardly.
Injured his toe.
And that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
When you have a toe problem, you tend to lose your balance. The toes are so important, especially the nails.
Good delivery. Well played in the end. Stuart Williams, he had 2 toes missing.
Was it toes or was it fingers?
Toes.
Toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stuart. And he scored a lot of runs
Yeah.
at the regional level. Attacking, brilliant player. Never really turned on the heat at the international level. But in the West Indies, boy, he was a champion.
Came at a time when there were young openers like Campbell, Philo Wallace, Telemac from the Windwards, Paul Passad from Guyana, all vying for the place vacated by Greenwich and Haynes.
Yeah, that's a good delivery by Niall Smith. A little bit quicker there, right on target. But Jagisar is equal to the task, defending his 3 stumps. And now they're having a little discussion there. I think what Niall Smith is trying to do here is to use his experience over the years. He's not at any breakneck speed at the moment, trying for more control and see whatever little swing he can get from this pink ball. We haven't seen the ball behave badly whatsoever as yet.
Yes, this is the first night we'll actually see the ball for any prolonged period. Yeah, just 25 overs were bowled in 2 days. And people would say, what? That's a really slow over rate. They should have been fined. Not knowing that all day yesterday was washed out and just 25 overs were bowled in the first day. When Guyana made 87 for 4, they were actually 39 for 3 in the first, inside the first hour. Then Anderson departed just after the break.
Yes, they struggled in that period to some brilliant fast bowling by J.J. Blades and Johan Lane. They were right on target.
Good shot. Played it square of the wicket. And they got a single. So they're going closer and closer to their first landmark, which is 50. They're 40th without loss.
And they should not be bothered too much out in the middle about the time in this game. If it happens that rain falls, it falls. You can't do anything about that. They have gotten a good start, so they must be settling in here now and keeping their dreams alive of getting past that 253 made by the Harpy Eagles. And in a drawn match, the team that wins on first innings will be getting first innings points. So all those things will play inside of the head. We'll be putting some pressure on the Harpy Eagles to defend that 253.
Well, there's lessened the deficit to 205.
Yes.
So they're going good. Great. 48 without loss. 16 to Jagosar. Augusti on 31.
And this could be perhaps the best starts of the season for the academy team.
Going into this run, they were last on the points table with 4. Guyana second with
Yes.
45.4.
Yeah, they've shown a lot of commitment, a lot of determination out in the middle of the academy team. And more so coming up against a team who just know how to win tournaments, how to win matches. 7 out of the 9 titles so far belongs to under the Jaguars and now the Harpy Eagles, same Guyana franchise.
And Barbados the only team to break that sequence. They have the other 2 in that period. And Imlak already has 1 in his bag last year.
Yes. How many Leon Johnson had, Sean, if you can recall?
6, 5 in a row. His winning streak was broken also by Barbados when they had the COVID-19 pandemic. The tournament was halted with Barbados in front with 2 matches to go. So Barbados was awarded the title.
Yes, and this is a cheeky little cut shot at the last moment. Jagisar deciding to put bat onto ball, didn't get a run. The over's been completed. It's 48 without loss.
Oh, that's the strength of Pomal, bowling a maiden there. He bowls bang on target, straight. If you miss, I hit. And he's nagging. It means that it's a battle of patience. And most of the young batters these days get impatient very quickly, lose concentration. And when you bowl like 5, 6 dot balls to them, they look for a release shot. And most likely that shot would be a high risk shot. And they get out, throw the wickets away.
Yes, and it's going to be interesting when Moti is given a chance to bowl. He's a little bit quicker, a little bit flatter. What's going to happen? Maybe Moti might be the one to get the ball to skid on a little.
Well, the job now is for Pomal to tie up one end and Smith attack at the other end. And use the paces from one end in small,
that
small
must be
spells,
the
short
ploy.
spells.
Uh-huh.
And the spinners, especially Moti and Pomal, could bowl from the other end. But Pomal could bowl whole day. He has the ability to bowl long spells.
Yes, he's strong. He relishes the opportunity to bowl long. And he's been successful.
I'd like to see if someone could come up, one of the analysts could come up, analysts, with how many balls he's bowled in his career. That's a nice shot down the ground, and it's gone for 4. Nice flowing straight drive. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just leaned into it. And Augusti, Pomal must be getting a little worried. Anderson must be getting frustrated, and Guyana must be getting, oh my dear, they almost clashed in mid-wicket, but the ball was already into the boundary for 4.
Yes, and the partnership of 50 between these two just being recorded here. They're 52 with that boundary. Yes, and Auguste played a lovely looking straight drive And he's the one that is willing to go after the bad balls.
Yeah, playing each ball in its merit. It's not been a slam bang situation by Ogis. It's been a calculated knock. So far, he's 35.
Yes, and he's constructing a very good inning so far. Pulling out of this shot here, not getting everything settled. And because of the way that he has played, the 3 slips and a gully that the Harpy Eagles started with, they have since dispensed with that. Just 2 slips and a gully.
Well, people from all over the Caribbean most likely would be tuned in since the other games are already completed for the day. Of course, the CCC game, rain washing out the day with them overnight on 26th without loss. So that's bad news there for CCC.
Yes, and hello to everybody tuned in on Cricket West Indies YouTube channel, listening, watching the broadcast from the National Stadium at Providence. It's a fine scene here, and it's amazing when the rain stays away, how beautiful the ground looks, the atmosphere is terrific. And so far the cricket has been good.
Yeah, I'm surprised a bit, to be honest, with the fight by the West Indies Academy. Another good shot played by Auguste down towards backward point. So his runs continue to come at a frequent pace. It's a no ball. So we were now talking about Smith and his no ball problem if he sorted out. And there he goes overstepping again.
But I stayed away from a while, so he can't blame me for bowling that no ball. It's not good. I mean, he and his coach, this innings, like I said, would have been far more better for him. The first no ball, and he is in his 7th over. That's understandable.
Bowling from the southern end of the ground, short lifting delivery, but easily getting under it is Jagosar. He's played a great supporting knock. He's batted 69 balls so far.
Yes, looks to be a very stubborn and solid opening batter. He has proven his worth so far, and a good half-century partnership between these two. And it's so important for openers. It's not about all that flamboyance and looking to score 6-7 runs and over that can win you matches, but solid starts like these, and then you grow into it.
On the line of the leg stump and turned away. They'll come back for 2 as the fine leg has to come in a long way to backward square to do the fielding.
Good looking shot by Jagisar that time, and calculated the pace he wanted on the ball because he realized the fielder down at the backward square will be running in hard. They got the 2 because the communication out in the middle extremely good.
Good night to Dr. Lyndon Dotson in the United States of America. He was my second division captain, and he used to say that a great partnership is one playing the piano and one fetching it. Good
Wow.
delivery again. That went right to him.
Well,
And he's bowled. Yes, he's bowled. Smith has gotten the wicket. Went right through him and hit the off stump. So good breakthrough from Guyana, 56 for 1.
yes, and it made a little bit of a height and knocking the top of the off stump. That was a good delivery bowl by Niall Smith, right on target. So the breakthrough has come. 56 for the loss of 1. Justin Jagisar bowled by Niall Smith for 18 after facing 70 deliveries. And with this breakthrough now, the Harpy Eagles, as they bunch themselves together, will be looking to make further inroads.
Yeah, well, they've got arguably the 2 better batsmen in the region, under 23, and that's Dindial and Teddy Bishop. So they've still got batting, and they've got a lot of other competent batsmen in their side.
Yes, and one of them is that youngster walking out in the middle. He's the skipper of the team for the academy, Teddy Bishop. And here is where we were always talking about, at this part of the evening when the pink ball normally tend to swing a lot. Niall Smith is not in top speed, but he still managed to pick up a wicket and claim that breakthrough. Just want to remind you that overnight, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they were 87 for the loss of 4, with Savory on 20, Sinclair on 8. Today, Savory was badly run out for 39, 129 for 5. Kevin Sinclair run out 2 for 29, 130 for 6 at that stage. And then Ali Mohammed, a blistering 66 from 71 balls, 5 fours and 4 sixes. Gurakesh Moti, a fine half century for the left-hander, 52. Primal and Niall Smith, 2 apiece. Lovell was left not out without troubling the scorers. Blades picked up 4 for 37. Veerasamy Primal will continue with his left arm orthodox from the northern end of the ground, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed Auguste.
But when that century partnership, I think it was 112 between Moti and Ali Mohammed was in progress, one would have thought that Guyana would have reached 300, but wickets fell in quick succession.
Just gone through the onside, through mid-wicket. They've taken 1. A nice running save by Perez out in the boundary region there, holding them down to 2.
Blade started the slide. It was completed by Matara, the leg spinner. So he had 3 quick wickets, and Blades finished with 4. Lane had 1, and those 2 unnecessary run-outs.
Yes, that is what actually pegged back the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And then you rightly call it 3 wickets in quick succession. Ali Mohammed went back, and so too Niall Smith along with Primal. So double blow today, and then yesterday with that poor start. But still they managed 253 on the back of Ali Mohammed, along with a 52 from Gurikesh Moti.
Second consecutive 50, 77 in the last match.
But he's playing on the back foot here, just jamming down on that one, Auguste.
We're talking about Ali Mohammed this time. 195 runs needed for the West Indies Academy to get first innings points. Giving himself room, but can't find the gap.
Here is where Veerasamy Primal is dangerous, because he's pitching nicely. Haven't seen too many wide deliveries or too many short deliveries.
That's swept. And protection in the deep. And from backward square, that's Ramon Perez. Does the fielding. And again, a single. So 59 now for 1. Bishop yet to score. That's Teddy Bishop. The other Bishop, Joshua Bishop, was roughed up by Ali Mohammed. Hit him for 2 sixes in an over.
Yes, went after him. Wow, and Teddy is driving at this one. The edge found the catch taken by Anderson in the slips. And the second one is coming back. The skipper gone without troubling the scorers. It's 59 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, good delivery again from Pomali. Shows you every season. He's going to come, might not get too many wickets in the first innings, but he always gets wickets in the match.
Yes, well, he had a half century in the previous game, Teddy Bishop. He would have hoped to come out in the middle and play a long innings for his team, driving at 1. And we did say Primal is dangerous when he begins to pitch in those areas.
Yeah, caught at slip, going forward, ball turned just a little bit. Not prodigious turn. As I say, the big turning balls looks good, but most times it misses the bat. It's the balls that keep straight or turn just a fraction that finds the edge. Even with the paces, if you get big lateral movement, you're highly likely to get a wicket.
So Rivaldo Clark has come out in the middle. Young Barbadian batter. Understand he's a very good wicket keeper as well, Rivaldo Clark. So there's quite a talent. Did play the good hands of 78 in one of the matches. So he has a half century in this year. Cricket West Indies for a regional championship. Understand he's very attractive. Cause our dear friend Philip Spooner to make an appeal to people in Barbados to go out and watch this youngster play. And knowing Philip, he has covered West Indies cricket. He has been at the Cricket West Indies board level. And certainly he knows his game. So if it's coming from someone like him, that has a lot of integrity in it.
Well, Philip and Adriel Woody Richards, they covered me when I was playing on the 19 in Barbados. And that's moons ago.
Yeah.
So he's been in the business for a long time. Philip Spooner, good evening to you.
So there are two slips at gully and a backward point for the left-handed Auguste. But that's a sharp delivery, well ball. Give credit for Auguste. Kept his eyes on it and just dropped the bat at the last moment. But Niall Smith looks so different from this bottom end, working up some pace and just finding those lengths. And the line has been good as well.
So Auguste would look to have someone stay with him and build a partnership. A good partnership if they're to challenge the Guyanese total. Of course, there's Dindial.
Yes, there's still some good youngsters to come. Looking forward to see the wicketkeeper here. You mentioned Mavendra Dindial, bright prospect.
At one time, he was pressing to get into the Guyana side. I don't know what happened to him. He just got off the boil. Well, in cricket, there are times when you lose your form.
Those things happen to you. The good thing with young Mavendra, he still has age on his side.
Yes, all of these players are under 23.
And that's beating the backward point to his left, diving away full stretch. Perez covering nicely in the outfield.
So Valdo Clark yet to score, take his first delivery. And let's see what Niall Smith from New Amsterdam in Berbice, well, Stanley Town. He's in fact the son of the manager of this team, Albert Clements. But when I was playing, I knew him as Albert Smith. He was my coach at Burmine and for Berbice.
Well, that is what we grew up knowing him. He did a name change?
I'm not too sure.
Oh, that's a lovely looking on drive, but Pramod has it covered. And looks a touch player with the way he moved into that one, Rivaldo Clark, all along the ground.
When I first saw Albert Clements, I said, why would they replace Albert Smith? He's doing such a good job. And then they said, that's the same man, boy.
Remember the case of Gudakesh Moti too? It was one time
Yeah, he got
fetched a Kanai.
its grandfather's name when he went for his birth certificate. And it was Gudakesh Moti Kanai. Dropped the Kanai.
Yeah, that's a big name to fetch at the back though, Kanai.
And that's a big name to drop.
It is.
So Pomal wouldn't feel too badly dropping August if Moti dropped Kanai.
Oh boy. But this has been a good little spell by Niall Smith here. Still not at his best, but just showcasing what a fine talent he is.
And he's been the wicket taker. Good delivery. Pitched and came back. Hit the top of off stump. And Jagasar was bowled. Only wicket to fall so far after the batters put on a 50 partnership. Good solid start from Agist and Jagasar. 56 for 1 and then 59 for 2. It's now 60 for the loss of 2. 26 overs gone.
Yes, so good little period of play here for the Harpy Eagles. The runs aren't coming and they have managed to pick up 2 wickets after the dinner break. And Permaul keeping it very, very tight from one end. Niall Smith picking up wicket from this end.
Yeah, just 10 runs coming off of his overs so far.
So a wicket apiece for Permaul and Niall Smith. And Permaul, you can expect him a very long bowl from that end.
Yes, and he's likely 9 times out of 10 to bowl frugal spells. Rarely you see Permaul get hit about.
And he kept that one nicely down August, getting on top of it and picking out the backward square.
Turned into the onside, easy single. And he's going to continue to dominate at this level, especially with the pitches. Well, we've seen some good pitches. Well, in Guyana, I don't know how the pitches are. I saw Trinidad getting 500 and odd in their match. But I don't know how the pitches are outside. But these pitches are fairly good. Good for batting. A little bit in it for the bowlers. But Permaul will dominate because of the lack of technique to the spinners, the batters, the young batters, and the unwillingness to use their feet to get to the pitch of the ball. Many times you see a batsman using his feet and it's like, wow. But that happened, everybody used their feet in the olden days, and not so olden days. I remember Jackman, Rabindranath Seeram. Those were batters not too far in the past, and they were good players of spin.
Yes, Ramnaresh Sarwan,
Yeah.
Karl Hooper, Shivnarayan Chandapal.
Yeah.
And in the olden days, the likes of Sir Clive Lloyd, Rohan Kanai, Alvin Kalichuran.
Most of the batsmen in the
Yes.
olden days played spin well. Well,
Roy
maybe the
Fredericks.
exception of Richie Richardson. And when he started, good shot. Would it go to the boundary? Yeah, pulled back just inside. No. He almost pulled the ball with him into the boundary and went for 4.
And you look at Perez there, we said, certainly look at that on the replay. It was like a magnet pulling him towards the ball. Look at this one. He's trying to circle it, then he's trying to go the other way around, slide, couldn't save it. Brilliant work by Perez.
And brilliant work by the cameraman to see
Yes.
that. Yeah, kudos to him. And yeah, so August goes up now to 41. Clark with that boundary, he's on 4. And Permaul 7 overs, none for 15. Wicket taker bowling from this end, Smith. 8 overs, 1 for 22. So the runs have not been leaking fast and furious, but they're putting the bad balls away and finding the gaps.
Yes, and I think that's the approach that is needed out in the middle by the academy team. So they're spot on with that approach, despite having lost those 2 quick wickets. The wickets of Jagisar and their skipper Teddy Bishop. So they have to rebuild the innings. At one stage, 52 without loss, looking good.
And I'm really looking forward to seeing young Dindial bat. Not because he's Guyanese, but the way he bats. He's a stroke player. He's elegant. And when he's unsung, he hits the ball with good timing, placement, classy. He's like a butcher.
Well,
He's
if
like
you-
a surgeon, not a butcher.
Well, they've gone through their paces at Cricket Academy in Antigua, and I guess there are a number of things that they have learned there. There was the spin clinic organized by Cricket West Indies. They would have gone through that.
And even batters from other teams over the age of 23 were sent to the spin bowling camp, where they learned to bat spin and the spinners learned to bowl.
There is a special art in batting that spin. We have seen so many top players against spinners in the world.
Then you bowl to people like Sarwan and Chandrapal and Hooper. It's so hard to keep them tight.
Yeah, because they were good dancers.
Yeah.
Working on the patience here of Auguste, Niall Smith, not at top speed. And